We should be live, possibly remotely. I actually need to finish doing one more thing before we start kicking it off, really. That is clicking one button. There we go. Button hath been clicked. I think that's everything. We got some shopping to do. We've got chocobos to do. We already ate flesh. We need to do some Limblum shopping. We need to do some Gaza shopping. We need to go back to Alexandria and double check on some of the items. I think we got one of them in the process. And then it's all up to the chocobos. Goodness. This list of them is actually not that bad. But we can start getting some of them, I think. Just trying to see when we actually get additional ones. Available chocographs to dig up but not complete. In this section, simply to... We need to go find another chocobo forest as well. Let's see. 4 chocographs can be dug up. We can get them. I don't know where we can actually get them. But we do need to go get ourselves a mountain chocobo to do further things. Yes. We're doing shopping first. Then we will be wandering with chocobo music for probably about 2 hours. But you doing all right today, Darker? Hopefully, yes. I just realized I hadn't run something this month. I might. Let's go ahead and just beat the crap out of everybody. We're keeping Garnet with us just so she can get her summons learned. That is pretty much it. I'm going to go with Bio. No. I'm going to go with Comet, because we have not gotten to see that yet. Today, yes. Yesterday, don't ask. I'm sorry to hear that about yesterday, but I'm glad today's going well. Wow. That was super effective. Oh, she can't cast spells, so you know what? Go ahead and just whack Vivi. Oh, wait, no, whack the troll. As far as what spells you have, Mighty Guard is just a pain in the ass, but yeah, we'll go ahead and just attack it. I am doing pretty good. I need to turn my headphones down. Otherwise, I'm going to be yelling the entire time. I just finished making boigers. See if we can get a Comet to actually hit. I might not like Comet that much. I don't remember whether it's complete ass in this game or not. But we'll be fine. We do want to do shopping. We want to go... We probably should drop off near one of the wells that gives the springs. That gives us full recovery. As well, now that I think about it. It shouldn't be hard to get to one. There's a few beaches near them. I do find it sad that there's not water enemies in this. Like, as we're sailing around. So I can't get gold that way. It is unfortunate. A sadness. Yep, enter. Oh, but yeah, I just got done making burgers. I sliced up a kiwi. I had kiwi and... I say burgers, they're sliders. But I had 2 little sliders and a kiwi for breakfast, so I'm pretty content. I have coffee. I have water. What more can you ask for? Air conditioner is currently running. And I can feel it. Like, the reason I know when it's running isn't because I can hear the air conditioner. I can sort of hear it if I take out my earbud, but it's the same direction as my earbud. But I can feel the cold dropping into my tower fan and just provides a nice chill as opposed to, you know, being absolute ass. Okay. So, we have a shopping area up here. I'm trying to remember how tough the enemies are over here. Because I don't remember doing that. Yeah, I had sliders on them. I had pepper jack cheese and wickle pickles. I probably should have diced up the wickle pickles, but feh. Okay, so there's the beach. Son of a beach! Ooh, and there's... We can grab Chocobo. We might not... Oh, we might not have to fight. First step we take. First step we take, it's just a punch in the face. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Oh, it's another one of you. Whale, whale, whale. See if we can steal anything good from you. Magic tag. Blech. That's gonna hurt. Bump. There you go. Eat that. And we should be on our way. But yeah, golden kiwis alongside that. Great morning breakfast. It's a perfectly normal breakfast, I swear. It's really not. Most people do not have hamburgers for breakfast. I dare you to judge me for it. And this should kill it. Ta-da! I don't think we've actually killed one. I think we've only eaten one before. As far as them guys go. Now, I could put level up on our characters and start going up, but we don't have... There's some things we can do later that would benefit us not having leveled up a ton. I don't think there's anything else we want there. You know what? Since it seems like the enemies are reasonable, I'm gonna walk it. Can I have my mouse, please? Thank you. For some reason, this decided it didn't want to give me my mouse. There we go. Just in case we run across something stupid-er than me. Yoink. So we need to get this. We need to shop in Alexandria. Well, not shop in Alexandria. We need to get loot in Alexandria, and we need to shop in Lindblum. Estogaz. Do we ever learn? I think we eventually do. Once in a while, there's a ship that flies around the shimmering island. I wonder where it comes from. Oh my goodness. I've never seen you here before, and I probably won't see you here again. So you might later on.
I saw it. I saw the big ship fly.
Groovy, kid. Now, on this one, they must be generating power with these. The two that are inside buildings, I could see that maybe going to a mill, but those two over on the right, they don't really connect to anything.
This star lives like we do. The shimmering island is proof of the path of souls.
Not the path of souls. What do you mean, we're gonna have to fight God in a Final Fantasy game? Sometimes we meet here secretly. Hi, did you come to see the Shimmering Island too? What do you want with Lisa? I came here by chance. I came to see you. You're saying that my name's Lisa and I come here to see gats sometimes. How about you and me see the Shimmering Island? Don't let him get to you. I'll see you around. Okay. That's a strange one. Someday I want to visit here. Welcome to Estogaza. The stars are the sources of all life. We receive life from the stars and live our lives with them. This is the one place holy enough to worship the path of souls, the way of the Shimmering Island. Sure, I'll rest. I mean, it's cheaper than a tent and it heals us all the way. The springs are cheaper, but still. Prove that it's home to the Path of Souls, not the Path of Souls. Okay, so we have 2 exits here. I did notice the one over here that this guy keeps going on a loop through.
Now, young man, don't you think the bishop is a right fine man? The bishop will get angry if you talk too loud.
We already heard that one from somebody else. Poor child. You are repeating your clones outside. Not the 7th. 7 is a good number. Wonder what sort of place the Shimmering Island is. You are there, aren't you? Let's see what we can buy. All the mithril items. And vaccines. Okay, we already have mithril armor, we have mithril vests, we have mithril helms, we have mithril gloves, we have mithril armlets, we have mithril dab, we have mithril rod. We do not have mithril rackets. We don't have mithril claws. We do want, I think, 5 or 6 of these, so I'm going to go ahead and just buy 5. And we'll go ahead and get an extra mithril dagger. Why not? I think that's everything we'll need. I could be misremembering. And yeah, there is a reason why I'm buying multiples of various things. Actually, that's virus, yeah. We don't usually get virus, but I'll take it anyway. Trying to think what else we want. Go and take 5 more of those, because we use them in battle. And I think that's probably about all we need here. Oh, we're low on potions. That's most of our money. No. I hear you like mithril. Would you like some mithril with your mithril? Would you like some shredded mithril? Young man, don't you think that... Oh, the bishop is a fine man. Oh God, I'm stuck inside of them. Let me out. Oh, hi you. And we will do a save here. We haven't saved, like, hard save in a while. I can do that. Yoink. I am very tempted to put level up on us and just not worry about min-maxing. You know what? Let's do that. Let's go ahead and get the levels. Ability, equip, remove a jelly. And we will remove accuracy. Oh, we're 1 short. Well, gosh darn it there. That's unpleasant. What do we want to steal next? We'll just go ahead and get rid of HP. There we go. That's fine. And we'll add Still Gil so we get money when we steal. And accuracy. You can get rid of auto haste. That'll get us level up on... Oh, you already have level up. Fine, keep auto haste. Keep your secrets. And you probably could use level up. Do we want to just lose MP10? Yes. And we will lose a jelly. And you are going to take level up as well. I mean, you're already silenced, so we might as well not worry about that. Books from long ago mention the... Oh, I don't know why I started giving him an old man voice. Books from long ago mention the Path of Souls. The bishop sometimes hears voices from the Path of Souls. If the glow of the Shimmering Island stops, it means the Path of Souls is closed. Yeah, well, we already knew he was the 7th. There's the Shimmering Island. It's a glacier. I think there is space over here. I don't think we can go in here. Not yet. I say yet. I'm pretty sure we eventually go in there. Spoilers. Giant ominous door. We go in there. What? Huh? It's Final Fantasy. If there's a giant freaking ominous door, that is home. You Yevon calls us. No, wait, that's a different one. No. Okay. So we've done shopping there. We need to do some fighting to get ourselves a little bit more money for Lindblum. Thankfully, money is pretty easy to come by since we have Millionaire. Vivi, you have haste and you are the same speed as Zidane. Ouch. Let us go. Attack? That's some decent damage there. I might not be able to do this fight. I was thinking I was just gonna smack my way through him, but no. No. We're actually gonna have to take this fight seriously. They have Agas. I didn't notice that. Let's go with... Bandara? Skill. Thievery on you. Oh, someone's gonna die. That's gonna be Quinoa. Called it. Dag nabbit. Get back up, Quinoa. I didn't take them seriously. We probably should have used Fyra, by the way. Because they are Blizzard users. Oh, wow, they are not dead yet. Do I actually stand a chance against these guys? Oh, bite me. Bite me, game. I'm just sorry, I just took air in the wrong pipe. Item. High potion on yourself, I guess. Because that's gonna do crap ton of damage. And here comes the high potion. That should be 900. That should top her off. Okay, so they have about 4,000 life. No, more than that. It would be closer to 5,000. Because I can math whenever I'm not paying attention to numbers. We need to get more stealing done. So we can get that up to a reasonable amount so we can one-shot a bunch of guys. Vipal. I should check. What is the thievery formula, by the way? Ouch. We're going to go item, so we don't have to see that. Can I have control of that? Thank you. Thievery, FF9. Mechanics is damage. Number of successful seals times speed divided by 2. So yeah, it just goes up. If you're stolen 100 times, they'll do 1,500 damage ignoring defense and protect, which is nice. So yeah, that's just, we want to steal more. So we can do even more damage. It's only successful steals, though, unfortunately. I'm adjusting my chair. Gotta make my old man noises when adjusting how I'm sitting. And I'm going to deny that. Thank you for botting me. That sucks. I hate bots. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're running. This is not worth it anymore. Or is it? They're gonna kill Zidane. And Garnet's gonna keep screwing up. I don't want Phoenix Pinion. Oh, well. Shit. Oh, here he's out of it. Thank you. That thankfully doesn't last super long. Quinoa back up. I thought that lasted longer than that. But yeah, if he would have gotten hit while in that, he would have just immediately died. Oh, bite me, game. Why is it every single time I have her go use that? And I don't know if that's using those up. I don't think it is, thankfully. We can do it. I believe in us. And Vipal, please die. This should be good XP, though. Tough enemies here. We'll be stronger by the time we're actually supposed to be here. Don't worry. All the XP. Okay, so we've got... We're doing about 2,000 with it. I should probably go on a stealing spree while we're kind of just chilling around. And since you can't cast spells out of battle... Cast them. I mean, can't cast spells in battle. Go ahead and cast them out of it. Trying to think... Yeah, we're not going to worry about equipping that. Come on. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we've got that. We've got a Kumarsh there. Pretty sure there's something there, too. We want to go to Lindblom next. Which is all the way at the bottom of the world. Instead of being on top of the world, we're on the bottom. Which means I think we can just go this way. Probably would have been quicker to go around the other side of the island, but I want to go on this side. Because I can. But yeah, once we get mountain chocobos, we should be pretty free to do what we want. Because I think it goes... it goes shore, ocean, then mountain, or is it the other way around? Is it Shoryuken? No, that's entirely different franchise. No, I probably will not ever play fighting games on the channel. Probably. I can't promise it. One day I might break out balls and just go ham, but... If you have never played Balls on Sega Genesis, it's great. It's so dumb. It's just one of those... There's a ballerina character whose literal combat strategy is grab them by them and lift. And then pirouette. So wonderful. Let us go base station. We need to do some shopping here as well. And then we go to Alexandria, get the rest of our loot from there. I don't think... Oh yeah, we still need to go get Cactuar. don't wanna. Cactuar is over by our ultimate goal, like our actual story objective. So I'll probably do it then if I remember, but I'm not going to go out of my way for it because it's a pain in the ass. We need to buy a handful of items from here. I don't know if we're going to... Do we have... we might not have enough money. Money, money, money. Money. I hate that song now, but it gets stuck in my head. And yeah, business district. Because we already got the gold from the theater district. So yeah, there's nothing else besides just shopping here. If I do some grinding, I might do it over on the Discord. And actually just stream it there. Just kind of like chill in it. I'm not sure yet, though. Because usually whenever I'm grinding, I don't really feel like chatting. But I can mess around like that. And I forget why we see a chocobo there. But let's buy some junk. Okay, so we already have coral swords. We have partisan, we have ice lance, poison knuckles. We do not have magic rackets. I thought we did, but I guess, yeah. And what, 6 chimera amulets? Ugh. Cypress pile we already have. Mithril fork we have. Pinwheels. We might buy those with our extras. Thunder gloves we don't care about. We already have... I'm going to buy 1 extra of those. And mantra bands. That's what it was. I'm going to go ahead and get 4 of you, I think. Dark hat we'll go ahead and get some of. And that makes us pretty much broke. We're going to have to take some fights, which is fine. Not the end of the world. I wonder if that's going to give us access to new item. Nope, no new abilities. Butts. Although maybe nope. Nothing. Absolutely bupkis. So we'll do Topaz next. We're just moving through to get all of her summons that we can at the moment. Leviathan's going to be next, yes. And then we should have all of her summons, which means we can possibly kick her out, or we can just focus in on getting things like feather boots. Because that's mini, which is a nice skill. At least it helps a lot versus bosses. Like physical bosses. Yeah. Because a lot of them are prone to mini. Kinwa, do you actually have anything left to learn? Or am I just bringing you along for the levels? I think I might just be bringing you along for the levels. So that's Mini and Berserk. I think you already have everything on the others. Yes. So we might substitute out Quinoa for... In fact, I think we will swap out Quinoa for... What's-her-face? Aiko. Because that's everything we need from here. We already got Estogaza. We already got the blue magic. We didn't do everything in Alexandria, which we should. We should get some of those other gems. Just because having doubles of them means we can actually equip them on multiple characters for learning, among other things. As well as just have more gems. We already did the Moogle letters. So yeah, we'll swap out Quinoa for Aiko out of the ones that we have. That way we have a healer. And then we'll swap... I don't want to swap out Vivi. I want Vivi to keep leveling. Same for Zidane. They are the two guaranteed. Everybody else is just whatever. Although, I think we are going to be taking Garnet with us just because, you know, it's Garnet. It's Garnet, darn it! I'm going to say that a million times. It's going to entertain me every time. That's just how I am as an old man. Trying to think what else we would want to be doing. I usually am not super into doing like chocobos and stuff like that in about half the Final Fantasy games. But I have a feeling the mountain one will help us out quite a bit. We get on our ship, we head to Alexandria, we get the loot off the ground there. We probably want to go to Treno, turn in more of the stuff. Although I think we return to Treno anyway. Because I think that is something that is around until the end of the game. Because it's pretty late game, you can get the 13th Stelazio. And Cinna's hammer. Oop. I am mildly surprised that mithril is such a ubiquitous term. I'm trying to think if there was... Did it predate middle, like the Lord of the Rings, Middle Earth kind of world building? Was it something that existed before that? Does anyone know? I sure as fuck don't. And I have to say, I have, for as much great music as in this game, I am still thoroughly disappointed there is not a better theme for while you're on the boat. It's just the overworld theme. Which is chill. Don't get me wrong, it's just... It's not as good. If it was a bop like the Chocobo thing, I would sail around the world forever. Most of them do have a boat theme. Good God, I can speak. I really can't lately. How's it going, Zaldar? As I ramble into your ear this lovely morning. Okie dokie. We arrive in the harbor. Opal from the left side of the dock? I don't see Opal. It says left side of the dock and Peridot from above the eastern stairs. I think we already got the Peridot. I'm probably mispronouncing that, by the way. That is yet another word that I admittedly have only ever read, never heard said. Yeah, Peridot. Peridot? Peridots? We need more DPS. We got Opal. We already got the Peridot. The rubble leading to the castle. There's a Sapphire. I'm just going to mispronounce everything. That way, if I mispronounce one thing, you'll never know if it was intentional or not. A Rubby instead of a Ruby. That does not sound good. Okay, so that's gonna be that, and just ride the gondola to town. You say parada? Yeah, it's a word that, I mean, I suppose I could go look it up, but that would be a very odd stream to spend it looking up words that I've only ever read, but never said. And learning out that a lot of the... Say tapas? I was trying to think of another way to phrase that one, so it's a mispronunciation, but nope, it's tapas. I can't think of another way to say it wrong. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Siobhan? Hey, I know how to say Siobhan. Don't mock me. I have Irish heritage. If I can recognize it as an Irish name, I know it's not pronounced how it's fucking spelled. Oh, Irish is one of those languages where the letters mean nothing. Pronunciation is a suggestion. So it worked 28 degrees. Oh, yeah, oof. I don't know if it's actually going to hit 28 today. It might. I can check real quick. Now that's an easy one to do. Titus. I forget what the Japanese pronunciation of that is. There is a specific way they say it. Boo. But no, I'm not going to get every Irish name. Siobhan's just a very common one. Let's see. What temperature is it going to get to today? It's going to get to 35. I was wrong. It gonna get hot. 35 Celsius. At least we got air conditioning. Exactly. Actually, the air conditioning just kicked on again. That has me worried for the rest of the day. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to switch party members. We can do it after. I will remember one of these days. Okay, so we can get gold. Where the weapon shop was. Why are you not picking it? Oh, there you go. But yeah, there's the Japanese pronunciation is kind of distinct in it. I think it alludes to how you're supposed to pronounce Titus or Titus. It was Titus for so long for you that you heard Waka say Titus in Kingdom Hearts and you were thrown off. Oh, I'm on the fences if I'll cover Kingdom Hearts. I think it's the PlayStation 4 collection, which is probably how I would cover it. But that's such a convoluted mess. They're not bad games. It's just convoluted as shit. I wouldn't be able to keep track of it. It'll always be Titus to you. Tell you what, I will try to remember to pronounce it as Titus. And then randomly switch halfway through the playthrough to Titus. Just to fuck with people. Okay, so we got the remedy. On the other side of the wall is the western section is amethyst. We're just gathering these up, because I usually don't. We already got the Alexandria card from her, I think. Like we really need cards. I'm just ditching some of our excess cards. Because we're going to be getting more as we're probably going to be killing a bunch of stuff. I'm saving these like I'd ever actually use them. I just want to get down below 50. I can do the rest of it off camera. There we go. Your birthday was yesterday? Hey, happy birthday, Francisco. Francisco, wow, I can totally say words today. You've only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 and Chain of Memories. Couldn't get into Kingdom Hearts 3. They got rid of all the Square content in the game that you could tell. Oh, that sucks. Oh, didn't Square make Kingdom Hearts 3? So that removal is just them being, we don't want anything in this anymore. We're making Disney games. Okay. We have a sapphire further in. Yeah, we don't care about the tent. I would sing happy birthday today, but I am worn. We did sing happy birthday yesterday, though. I suppose I could go grab that stream and replay it. I just moved here from Lindblom. This is awful. Yes, trauma's following you, my guy. Who cares if I don't have any new quos, as long as my family is still alive? God. You put like 10 hours into it, all Disney stuff as far as you can remember. Could be wrong, but you remember being very disappointed. That's not surprising. There's supposed to be, yeah, there we go. A sapphire. I don't think we wandered all the way down this way. But yes, happy birthday, Francisco. Hopefully it was a lovely birthday. Yep, the whole front of this place is just gone. It does look a lot better without all the mist. And I forget, is there anything up here that we can do? For some reason, I don't think there is. We have that. Yeah, pretty much all we have left that we can do is a chocobo. Chakaba. Walk. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. Chocobo Lagoon. It's located on an island south of the Forgotten Continent. Requires reef ability access. Oh, great. Okay, so we're going to have to sail to the southwest. But I think we should be fine. If I do play Kingdom Hearts, there's probably going to be a number of just like limitations I put on myself with it. I won't be going super deep into the story and stuff like that. Hey, BL, how's it going? Best lore. The lore man. I would make a joke about another YouTuber there, but I don't know if any of you would know who the hell I'm talking about. I would say, I thought you were Lorgon 111 because you had been busy lately. Da 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 da. But I don't know how many people even know who Lorgon 111 is. Smart guy. Covers some interesting games. Definitely check him out if you're interested in more esoteric games. The story is just unbelievably convoluted. It makes zero sense when you start branching out on the side games. I don't remember if he played Braid. It would be in kind of his Bellowick, but a lot of his growth for about, I want to say, a year or two there is his association with Kurt J. Mack. And then a lot of people got hooked on him because he's a smart guy. And he actually did a lot of really cool kind of maps and creations. He's the one who did Minecraft Bingo. If you're curious about like the thing that probably, if you don't know who Kurt J. Mack is, if you've heard of Lorgon 111, you might have heard of Minecraft Bingo. He was the one who made that. So, cool guy. Definitely chill. If you're into the techie side of things, he's really good to check in on too. Had someone try and cause some drama between me and him a few years ago. Don't know how successful that was, but I'm not super close to Lorgon 111. We're not like buddy, but we have chatted off and on from time to time. Okay, so this is the island where we get this. So we're going to be doing some diggy digs. You just run into that every now and then whenever you're content creating. Okay, so we need to go to Lagoon, which I think... No, it's not over here. Located on an island south of Forgotten Continent is... Yeah. It's not this one. He's on Twitch too, and he's playing a Blueprints. Oh, is he playing Blueprints right now? Yeah, that would definitely be him. I don't have him followed on Twitch. I didn't know he was doing Twitch. Yeah, he will shred Blueprints. Good lord. He's just Lorgon on Twitch? Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. Let's see. That's going to be the Coos Marsh. I don't think it's that one. We already have the reef ability. So I guess we just kind of travel along this until we see a place that we can go into with you. Because I really don't remember where the lagoon is. Because that's the main island up there. Which is the Forgotten Continent. Kinda ominous looking, if I say so myself. God, the camera just does not love me today. Is it along the shore? I don't think so. Oh, come on, map. Cooperate with me. So it looks like we can go up that, and it's going to maybe be one of those two. Or I could just look up a map and have it tell me. Chocobo Lagoon FF9. Where is you out at? That is totally not helpful. That is the tiniest map ever made by man. Oh, it's further southeast, that's why. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. I will probably be adding more commands. So it's to the southeast, it's down here. Now to get myself untangled from this mess. Everybody loves Chocobo music. If you do not love Chocobo music, you're evil. Is it really this? I can't get to the other side of that. Unless I am being the dumbs. It doesn't connect. Unless it's like, oh, it might be over here. It's over here. Man, they do not make that easy. Could have sworn. Is this not it? Wow. Nope, it says it's in a forest. This is actually irritating me. Every Chocobo theme ever is awesome, at least everyone you've ever heard. Yeah. Did we all think of Steam's recent malware infestation with early access games? Or 2 weeks ago, a game called Chemia. It's not super common. Oh, here it is. I found the hole. It only took a few tries, but there's been a few vectors of attack on Steam over the past few years, and it's been getting worse as we've had more issues with brain fart. We've had more issues with it as we've ran into an issue of just overpopulation on Steam, with tens of thousands of games, well, over 10,000 games released in a given year. That means more vectors, more single dev things that can't quite protect their own systems, so they end up being compromised. There was one situation where a dev had their exe basically infested with a virus, and then they uploaded that unknowingly. There's been compromised developer accounts where people just upload malware in the place of the game, all kinds of stuff. Well, not in the place of the game, in a version of the game. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often. That's one reason why I don't trust itch.io downloads much either, because they have less protections than Steam. But even still, we've only chosen Chocobos can evolve and lead their masters to paradise. Let's evolve Choco so that we can go to paradise. Okay. I did some research and wound up here. There is a holy light similar to that of the forest. I know we can find chocographs here. Kupo, let's dig around some more. We can only dig in the shallow parts. Choco doesn't like to go into deep water. It isn't even his final form, true. And I think eventually we can get deep water. How am I looking on money, actually? I forgot to check that. You're just surprised Steam doesn't have a more robust network of filtering, like Apple's App Store has obvious loopholes, but they got to invest more in having a larger filtering teams. Steam actually has pretty well-developed anti-malware virus scanning stuff, believe it or not. For the amount of games uploaded, the amount of people trying to penetrate it, it does extremely well. It's not going to ever be perfect. There's a lot of malware on the Apple App Store. There's a lot of malware on the Google App Store as well. But if you download stuff you trust, usually you're fine. Hi, Green Dragon. How you do? I forgot to swap out my party again. Black magic. Sleep, bitch. Night. Oh, we don't have Insomniac, no. Well, we definitely don't want to fight there. But now we know how to get to this. It's just a very convoluted path. Because you have to go all the bloody hell way around. Oh, and we don't have that on the map. This irritates me just a little bit. So we'll get this on the map. I might try and fight one of those for some money, but we can do a couple runs and see if we make our money back. That'll be fine. You're also curious about my stance on the online protection acts that are quietly being passed. They're not very quietly being passed, but they are being passed. Various legislative bodies right now. Do you think the internet will do a full move to Real ID soon? Do I think it will? In some places, yes. Do I think it'll be effective? No. Because that's like your school having a freaking, oh, you can't go to this website thing up. No, it doesn't work that way. There are ways around all of this, whether it's simply a proxy or VPN or whatever. But yeah, it's people who don't understand how things work trying to legislate things, how things work. Unfortunately. Tor browser probably will not become as popular as people are wishing or hoping or thinking it will. Because that's generally more a experienced user kind of thing. Trying to open up a window real quick so I can that over and figure out what the hell's going on. Because I was having internet issues earlier. I should probably keep track of that. But Tor is something that a lot of people aren't going to touch. They're going to go, well, here's blah, 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 random public-facing VPN like NordVPN or something like that. Most people are not. Like, even your just average, I know a bit about computers kind of person is not going to use a Tor browser. Unless really, really pushed. You're going to run into issues The UK thing is a big example. There's other places that do this, but the Great Chinese Firewall is absolutely useless in both directions. The same thing for stuff in Russia. North Korea, they just don't have it. They don't have... I mean, even then you get Western movies in North Korea. It's contraband. But the thing is, the more you restrict people, the more people are going to be interested in finding ways around it. And then you're going to have to either start persecuting people who get around it, which doesn't ever go well, or you've got to... Let's go ahead and start one of these. It's all over the place. I am not like a super high-end techie person. I do my own... I program the stuff for my own bot in C# and run it through StreamerBot. And I do actually do some weird tech stuff that's not your run-of-the-mill day-to-day computer user, but I am by no means like a tech expert. And even I see just these giant holes. Jeez. Digging deep. I forget how many we have to get here. Jeez, this does not give us much. Your big fear with the current resistance against the online stuff is that it'll push the popularity of folks like Asmongold and Grums, who will try to push more of their right-wing agenda as a result. I mean, the right wing is generally the one trying to push this bullshit, but I don't think it'll see them gain any extra popularity from it. They have their audience, which is a bunch of... I say this with a fully fledged neckbeard myself. They have... Their audience is the bad kind of neckbeard. I have no respect for... I mean, I have no respect for Asmongold as a person. Let's put it that way. As his ability to exploit and expand his business by identifying an opportunity, sure, I'll give him credit where credit is due there. But I don't like his stances on most things. I find him somewhat repulsive as a person. And I don't care if the world knows that. Suck a dick if you have a problem with it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, whatever. I am not a perfect person. I fuck up a lot of ways in my life. But at least I am not out here trying to cause people undue suffering. There's one chocograph, yay! Hopefully we'll level up our beak soon. Found 2. How many chocographs do we have left to get? I have a feeling there's a few that we can't get yet. Chocograph will appear in both the available dig up and available due to requiring higher level ability than to dig just up just like before. Those are the ones to complete. We've already got... We need to get mountain ability. And we need to get forest and... Okay, so we have lagoon. I'm just trying to see. So we should actually already have. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to see what chocographs we have right now. You've been just seeing so many of the older folks follow, comment on Collective Shout, and was worried about the implications of trying to legislate on the matter blindly. Though, don't get me started on the Collective Shout bullshit. That is another beast. We still have a lot of these that we can't get. So those just require fields. We should be able to get them. Reef to get those. And then we have a whole big gap of them down here. We've got 3, 8, 10, 11. We've got... Dusk Plains is one of them that we could get from here. I'm just trying to see... A grand total of 4 chocograph pieces can be dug up, 2 short of completing chocograph. I'm recommend digging 15 and 16 in addition to those. Okay, so we can dig up a lot of them. But don't get me started, it's just a colloquialism. The whole crap about them being anti-porn is just... Let adults buy what they want to buy, motherfuckers. It's legal. Let them buy it. Payment processors should not be moral judges of the people using their payment tools. Am I going to use it for that? No. Do I want to stop somebody else from using it for that? No. Have your jollies. If it's not hurting anybody, fuck it. Never understood. And it's been a common thing in, like, the freaking US for ages as well. Bible thumping of yesteryear. Is there nothing left to dig up in here? We've got a few more of those. Being on Twitch roughly for 3 months now, you've seen a lot of people switch colloquialism for literal interpretation so often that depending on how they're feeling that day, don't take the risk. It's fine. I'm pretty hard to actually offend. The only time that I kind of get irked is whenever people are just being overt dicks. A good example would be the person that I banned whenever we were doing Baldur's Gate 1. Instead of being constructive or anything like that, they were backseating by simply saying, "You suck," or "You only have that opinion because you suck." No, actually, that's not how it works, buds. A bad game design is bad game design, whether someone's good or bad. And generally speaking, I am... And I probably shouldn't be. I should be less tolerant of bullshit that doesn't pass the vibe check, but generally I try to give people the benefit of the doubt because I know that I have a decent number of neurodivergent viewers who may not pick up on social cues, so I'm pretty flexible whenever it comes to that stuff. but it's also one of those things where once you start causing severe problems in the community, and yeah, we can only dig 2 until we have ocean, it seems. Oh, wait, never mind. It can go all the way out here. Okay, that's probably why I was missing it. You suffer from some social anxiety and probably would have restricted them fairly quickly. I have a decent amount of social anxiety myself. It's easier whenever commenting on stream. If I need a break, I just don't read chat for a minute. And that's usually pretty good. Or if I'm feeling extremely stressed, I might just take the day off from streaming. But I also have a decent amount of agoraphobia. It's something that I have struggled with most of my life, and you kind of just have to deal with it. Unfortunately, because society is not going to be very... we're not going to get that one. Very friendly to me. But most of my patience is just because I'm old and tired. I know that's a dumb reason, but if I'm not up to fighting over it, it's just whatever. I have tried to start getting a little bit better about moderating the community, though. Especially on the YouTube end of things. Not as far as, like, streams go. The streams are fine. But I will openly admit, I have actually baited out toxic people before. There's another chocograph piece. Time's up. Oh, there's another chocograph piece. Let's see. Look at the chocograph. Got 11 in our inventory. We found 6 of them. I don't know if we can get more. I think he tells us whenever we can't. Just had a similar conversation with your team lead. Oh, as someone who has managed people. I don't miss being a manager in retail. I do miss being able to affect at least some level of positive change, though. Well, there's another beak level so we can dig faster. Question one of them. One of the items you noted in your peer review of another site last week, the TLDR of it was you've gotten really good at picking your battles. That, oddly enough, when I was going over my recommendations for a replacement for myself, the manager in question, the last time I did it just was completely fucking worthless. But he was the one who tried to terminate me because I got the job instead of his friend. But I always made it a point to make a recommendation for a replacement. And that choosing battles is one of the more common ones that I had to put next to recommendations. Like, this would be a good person. They just need to practice choosing who they get into disagreements with. Because the last one that I did it with, I think he ended up leaving the company instead of moving up, but I knew he wasn't going to get it because the manager in question is a complete fucking racist. That's a whole other point of the discussion. But I think that it is the company's loss that he ended up moving on to another business. He wasn't ever going to get promoted under that manager anyway, though. Not even if I would have brought the store manager to the side of it. But yeah, choosing battles is extremely important in a lot of roles. And I am not great at it all the time. As people who know me in real life would probably attest. When I feel like getting cranky, I will argue something until I'm blue in the face. I'm just getting better at it. My coffee is gone. I'm gonna go get mad now. And sorry for rambling on other subjects. We're doing Chocobo stuff. Why should it matter? Long story short, we're government contractor. I can read. I cannot substitute M's for N's. We're government contractors that work at a government or customer-run site, so you have cyber compliance role, but ultimately the decision comes down to the customer government leaders in site. Yep. I know that one. Generally speaking, that is an oddly common thing I have found. Is that, yeah, they want advisors or these kind of things, but usually they're not going to take your advice. So you can make recommendations, present evidence as to why something needs to be a certain way, but if they don't want to do it, that's their choice. Can I rant about... Is it too soon for me to rant about the fucking manila paper again? I don't know how recently I actually did that rant, because I had that rant in real life as well recently. I say real life. This is real life too. In non-digital situations, I had that rant. Okay. So do we actually have Dawn Lagoon as an option? I want that one probably first. And before I forget, I keep meaning to do this. There we go. So yeah, the lead was like, why aren't we fixing item ABC? It's directly in violation of this. Because they're not? I have had management fired for not acting on safety stuff before. Although I have to say the worst one was a manager that didn't get fired, so... Let's go with... I think I need a Chocobo to look at the Chocograph. Your recommendation was that you document the discussion happened, create a memo that states as such in the email traffic. Customer still wants to do this way. Mainly cover asses because, again, we're contractors. Low man on the totem pole. Yep. That's all you can do. That is one reason. And I was pissed. And I don't know who did it. but I had email access at my last company for the vast majority of the time I was with them. I had my email records going back, even back to the first time I was in management at that company. I had my email records going all the way back. On my last transfer out, I lost access to my email, so all my records regarding that stuff, and I lost access to, and whenever I did finally get access to it again, they were all gone. So that's another reason I was very suspicious of the shit going on. But yeah, I used to send even just a few of them I literally just sent to myself just for record keeping purposes. But CC is one of your best friends. So when in doubt, always have a few people in on that email list, so that if something happens, it's very well documented. And make it clear that you're doing it. One thing that I do wish was more common was recording of meetings. But there's a lot of places where that doesn't happen. Okay, so we should be able to open Chocograph menu. We are looking for Dawn Lagoon. Which, if I remember correctly, is going to be up here. That's Southgate, that's Treno. So to get there from here, trying to think how we get there from here. Because there's Lindblom. Ow. Welcome home, Daladon. How's the hunt going? Chockerific. You've been with the company for 9 years now and have every single email that you've ever sent received saved. Comes in clutch more often than people think. Exactly. Keywords are also super handy. So that's Grotto. Trying to remember how we get Treno. Because there's the ice cavern. We can't get from Alexandria to there because there's the mountains right there. These should all be accessible. I don't think we have ocean ability yet. Because for that we need the green plains. Which we don't actually have this yet. I'm just trying to think of how to get up there. We can go through Gizmaluk up to Clara, but that doesn't get us there. Northgate. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for us to get there. Unless I am missing something. We can try Alexandria, but I'm not so sure that's going to work out. They're one of the gates from Alexandria. There's only one exit from Alexandria. Because the downward path Yeah, I'm pretty sure the underground path is gone. We'll figure it out eventually. This is just the backside. Don't want to get stuck in the backside. But yeah, I think Alexandria is probably our first check. And then if that doesn't work, we want to go to... Oh my. Exactly. Where... I think it's here. There she blows. With our foggy rendering distance. Arr! That was such a smart move on Silent Hill's part, by the way. Using the hardware limitations to add suspense? Priceless. But yeah, the only exit we have from Alexandria is going to be through the front gate. But we can wander down there and see if there's a way through. Because, yeah, the tower over here on the right is inaccessible. That'd be the one that takes us further down. Let's see, this is blocked off. You know, you said front door, so knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Yeah, we can leave through the front. I just don't know. Because we can't leave off the little, like, fishing docks. The return of the gray ooze Magius is happening. Oh, man. Slightly tempted to adopt an ooze. Okay. So where we want to be is down there. This is a hard wall. Because, see, it just goes over here and then that's a stop. It says this is accessible with the reef ability. Hello, doggo. Oh no, Garnet can't concentrate. Whatever will I do? And yes, I am taking the fights for XP. I should probably have brought along a martial character. And had... Actually, we could have him still stealing. I think the other characters could handle most of the trash around here. And just boost our steals. Because every 2 steals, it gives us a pretty decent increment. Should have brought a martial character. What? You what? Yeah, I should have brought something besides Zidane. Zidane, you're not martial character. You are a thief. You're a thief. I do find it cool that they do... utilize the... Oh, you have... I forgot. He has Confuse. So he has a chance of causing Confuse as well. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. Oh, a treasure train. I have not seen that one before. It's a rare treasure train. Reach level 5 to unlock. There we go. Lock back on sub. We got lock on lock. Thank you again for the gift subs. They help out a ton. If you tell me beforehand, by the way, I can drop the discount thing. Save you some money. You just have to poke me first. Because I think I still have them until December. If you tell me you're going to do it, I will. Like, I'll 100% just go in and drop the discounts. But there's a option in the dashboard to actually drop a... I think it is 35% or something like that. It's basically like September kind of things that I can just do channel wide. Save you a bit of money. Garnet, you just can't concentrate on anything. Forgot how much you saved? Ah. That's cool. It helps a ton regardless, and I do appreciate it. I know I'm not the most over-the-top reactive person whenever it comes to stuff like that, but I really do appreciate it. That is... yeah, that's about 20%. I think that's actually almost spot on 20%. If I'm doing my half-ass streamer math in my brain properly. Besides, if you had all that distraction stuff going on, you would be a Chaos Gremlin more so. Aw, nothing wrong with being a Chaos Gremlin. I am unfortunately a Chaos Gremlin myself. Oh no, Vivi is asleep! Vivi is asleep, but faster. That's the thing that always cracks me up about sleep and haste at the same time. It's like, that is the I am having dreams with an anxiety attack energy if I have ever seen it. He's fast asleep. Why did I not see that joke before? I'm stealing that one, Daladon. I am stealing it. Okay, so that's not a thing. I don't see a way down from over here. Is there another way out of Alexandria that I am missing? It's a Pokemon plus Final Fantasy joke. What's not to like? Backstories of Pokemon are not to like, but other than that, we're good. Some of the Pokemon stories are freaking dark. I don't mean just like a little bit. I mean, like, this is the dregs of SCPs kind of dark. Oh, what is this one? Oh, it just steals the souls of children? That's normal. Yeah. They've been around for a while with those. I think some of the newer ones, there's a few newer ones that are even darker than like Cubone, but because Cubone just wears the face of its dead mother. But just going all over the place with these horrible things. We never came in here after. Sorry, the rooms were destroyed. How many nights will you be staying? Well, let's see. We're going to stay 3 nights. Of course, we'll be offering a 20% discount for your inconvenience. And you got a cat with glasses. I had not seen that one before. I like that. The strut. How did he make room? Is there any spot up here that actually has a room? There's just giant holes in the ceilings. It's a room with a view. Gen 3 Kadabra Fire Red. Happened one morning. A boy with extraordinary powers woke in bed, transformed into a Kadabra. Oh, so it's Kafka. It is Pokemon Kafka. Kafka Kadabra. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head. I can own... I did at one point actually think about doing an audiobook channel where I did public domain audiobooks, and the Metamorphosis was actually the first one I was going to do. I still have the documents in a folder for it, where I have the translations that I could use. Would be kind of fun, but with the push of generative AI and stuff like that, content like that, one struggles to get monetized because they don't appreciate automation, although plenty of AI channels are monetized right now, unfortunately. But they also... there's just like a million people doing it with AI voices. So for every video I'd make, they'd be able to just shove out 95 of them in the amount of time it would take me to record the audio for it. Sorry for the weird noise there. That was my water bottle. My bottle of water. Oh, if Gablin's lurking, he's probably going to try and slap me for that one. Bottle of water. How do we get in there? Not seeing the path. Maybe... no, because the Chocobo... I don't think the Chocobo can go on the river, can it? That's the... oh! I think someone was hinting. Moneymaker Matt is proof AI is still succeeding. His only tip beyond that for new creators is just use more AI so it's not apparent. They took it... I don't know whether it was them being called out on it. YouTube took down one of the videos that they were putting into the dashboard. That was kind of like creator advice. And they've also forced vidIQ to label its injections, I think. That or vidIQ did it as a preemptive attempt to keep from getting blocked by YouTube. But there was one where there was an actual... the dude did a, not just AI voice, he did one of those AI actor things. Can we actually go up this? Oh, we can! But yeah, he basically did an AI actor thing as like an advice on how to... this doesn't work. How to make money on YouTube. And it was all just make AI thumbnails, make AI this, and that was YouTube actively promoting it. Which, oof. Woof. It's just all the woof. I mean, we can take this. I don't think we can go through that. No, we can't go through that. That was my only other idea of how to get in there. You're not surprised YouTube's promoting AI. They're in the business, and current business model is the world is pushing AI 2027. Woo. Let's make sure that we cause as much ecological damage as possible for minimal actual useful benefit. I shouldn't be quite so bitter about it, but need to get in there. I need to get over to this. I think. Does this actually have hints on how to get the fuck over there? DTFO. Oh, haha. The hint is absolute ass. Okay. I was looking in the wrong direction. Because, you know, by near Treno, they mean on the other side of a mountain. That is further this way, so we need to get back up on land. We go this way. I mean, it is still forever dark over here, but this is not near where it is, I don't think. I think I need to be further over. I think this might be too far. That's too far. Am I not looking at the right one? That's Dawn Lagoon. Bay south of Treno. There we go. I clicked in all the wrong places. There we go. Getting sleepy. We need that one. That was like the most important one for us. Ocean ability we don't have the chalkograph for yet. That would be the next one I'd go to, though. Hello. I am Joko. Wanderer, we await your return. Now you have the ability to climb mountains. You're heading towards your homeland. Hurry home.
We can go everywhere now. I'm gonna bash him in the head until he's dead.
Those of you who don't watch the Baldur's Gate streams will think I am fucking crazy. I'm gonna bash him in the head until he's dead. Oh my. Oh my.
Nothing like a little bit of murder in the morning. Isn't that right, Goofy? Huh?
Oh, God. Cause we got high, cause we got high, cause we got high. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. I think I can actually, yeah, I can go down the cliffs as well. Yippee.
Yippee!
Okay, so, as far as the chocographs go, we have other ones we can go for. Let's see. Select. So we have uncultivated land, just like I am an uncultivated swine. That one is... in the middle here. in the poop stain. You heard it here, folks.
Oh, this is some Mickey Mouse bullshit.
I can do the voice every now and then. It's just some days I can't quite hit it. Okay, so we can get that, which did give us a new item. So let's just kind of go through these. We have 1 done. We have 2 done. We have 4 done. We have 5 done. We have 6 not done. So 6 is the next one we do because it's the next one on this list of ones that we can do. It's on the Lost Continent. We were just there. That's where the whatchamacallit is. Say the whatchamacallit. Where the annoying fish were and the other town. Spilling the tea. We still can't handle the green dragon, sadly. Spilling the tea was the emote you got. The one that I got. Because, yeah, as a streamer, you do get the emotes for it. I'm going to go ahead and post it. I can scroll down to it. For some reason, I think a lot of people are trying to use up their discounts, by the way. Because I have been getting a ton of subs from people I don't watch. I have to scroll down quite a bit. Where are you hiding, you booger? But yeah, it was a golden cat. There it is. That one. You got a sub to Karanai? Yeah. His community is super cool, by the way. If anyone's ever like interested in checking out like VTuber spaces, his community is one of the better ones out there for anyone like super interested in that kind of stuff. You have Armia, you have SVD, you have Karanai, and I can't say I've had a bad experience with any of them that I've encountered through them. There's a whole list of them. There's Milo. I'm actually in one of Milo's videos, not as a speaking person, but I was one of the people that was playing his Twitch chat plays frickin' Bloon TD. I got myself 2 million Bloon kills. Or pops, sorry. They don't say kills. Killing's bad. Killing's bad. Slaying is not. Sorry. You're not going to be too rude. However, a lot of VTubers end up getting a little too comfy with airing their dirty laundry in public. There is a subset of VTubers that I 100% agree with that on. I'm not going to call out names on them because as people, I don't have problems with them, but I also don't raid them for the ones in that particular group. If it's the ones I'm thinking of, they're very popular on YouTube. But just notice, yeah, there is a subsect of them. It is the VTuber equivalent of hot tub streams. That usually has a lot of that. They will play games and stuff, but they are primarily focused in on exploiting a certain demographic. And that's one reason why they kind of irritate me. I have dropped into one VTuber stream where they basically wouldn't talk to you unless you were subbed to them. And that's always bewildered me. Like, everybody here is super cool and chill usually. I like interacting with people whether they're subbed or not. Yes, I'll recognize names of people that come in more frequently, like you, Darker, Zaladon, etc. Just naming people that have actually chatted today. I'm not going to call out lurkers. But just people who come and hang out are awesome. I don't care if you guys are subbed or not. Watching ads helps my bottom line quite a bit too, so it's like... Lore is another one. I would much rather have a smaller, chill stream than the ultra chaos that is some of these like 1,000+ viewer streams. I don't know what I would do if I did hit 1,000 viewers, because frankly, when I did the Diablo 4 streams and had 150 to 200 viewers, I found that overwhelming. And that was on YouTube. YouTube chat is almost always slower than Twitch chat. That was just chaos. And I didn't even have super high comments per hour. It's because I feel compelled to read and respond to every chat. And whenever it scrolls faster than I can read it, then I start to struggle. I start to feel bad for not responding to people. That's one thing I struggled with comments as well. I have made it a point to only respond to comments once a week, and to somewhat, to an extent, limit my comments on old content. Because otherwise, I will just be responding to comments all day. Even with as slow as they are, because I still get comments on the old D2 stuff. Even though I don't technically cover that as much. What are we coming here for? Oh, yeah. Wee! Kue, chocobo. Yes, I know. That's not the source of that one. Oh, you know what young people do. All right, chat, let's make a sub goal. 100,000 subs and a face reveal. No guarantees, and I may be full of it. I did try something like that one time. I made a challenge where if we hit 10,000 subs before a specific date, I would do a face reveal. We didn't hit that. We didn't even hit 7,000 by that, but I think we were at like 3,500 at the end. By the way, Drowsy's Poke Entry Gen 2. It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats the dreams of adults because children's are much tastier. The savory flavors of a child's dreams. The hope. The joy. The aspirations. They show there's so much more to lose. This one? A little bit west of us. We're back. Is it really far west, or am I misreading the map? Oh, we're getting close. There we go. Pokemon was always nope. Hypno looks like he'll schnoz you in your sleep. I mean, who says they won't? Okay, so we got that one. Next up is Chocograph menu. We got two more that we have unlocked. We got Forgotten Lagoon, which we can get, and Faraway Lagoon. Faraway Lagoon is higher up on the list, so we're gonna grab that one first. We don't have... Well, we do have that one, and we have Small Beach. We're lacking number 9, which is Abandoned Lagoon. Yes, today is the Chocobo Day. So we're going to be hearing Chocobo music for pretty much the rest of the stream. Enjoy. Okay, so we're doing Forgotten Lagoon first, I think. Nope, Far Away. Far Away is the one we want. And then we will actually equip some of this stuff after we get done with that all. We need Forest. And it is... Oh, wow, that is way down there. Okay. And Forgotten Lagoon is in the same area, I think. Trying to think what the creepiest Pokemon is. I have considered doing the Pokemon series kind of like we're doing with Final Fantasy. The thing is, and I know this is going to probably annoy a few people, while I like Pokemon, it's not a series that I've ever been able to just like super dig into, if that makes sense. Like, I enjoy it. I like getting the monsters. I like building them up. I never have felt compelled to beat one. Like, yeah, I'll go along the story, but when I put it down, I don't ever feel like this overwhelming urge of, oh, I have to see what happens next. For me, Pokemon's main attraction is almost entirely just enjoying collecting the monsters. The Pokemans. Which I know is not how it's supposed to be. I know that a lot of people love the stories in them. But it just doesn't lock me in. And that always makes me feel a little bit sad because it's like, I should. That game is 100% in a genre that I should feel more compelled to beat. Think it was part of your grinding years together with WoW, and yeah. I understand that. Yeah, you're a huge creature collector gamer and you enjoy the spin-offs more than the real Pokemon. Oh, I'm gonna gush about something. If you enjoy yourself some Monster Collectors, play Monster Sanctuary. I will hammer that home until the end of days. Monster Sanctuary, Monster Sanctuary, Monster Sanctuary. Play it, buy it, go through it. It's Metroidvania Monster Collector, and the actual monster like leveling system is so good. It is hands down the best monster collector leveling system in any version. And they have a randomizer too, which is kind of fun. How do I get up that side? Land on an island near Forgotten Continent. Then follow the reef past the Talonpay Peninsula where Ipsen's castle is to the western side. I think I might need to go to a different Chocobo spot. You tried Aethermancer demo. I was not as impressed by it. I thought it was fine. I don't think it is a worthy successor to their first game. I think it's fine. I think will do fine whenever it releases as well. If they want to send me a press key for it, now that it's... Yeah. If they want to send me a press key for it for a later version, I'd totally cover it. It was just... My impressions of the version that I tried, which was admittedly quite a while back, was just, it's fine. Let's see. Do we have another chocobo spot that I can get chocobo things? Because where this one is up here. In this area. So we need to find footprints. Oh, there's some footprints. Okay, that works. We might get into combat here, so always want to save. I think the only collector game you've tried was Devil Summoner. Well, I mean, besides Pokemon, of course. Devil Summoner is good if you're talking about Atlas's foray into it. Yes. I have 2 digital Devil Saga games. I might be... it has a subtitle of Devil Summoner. If I remember correctly. Let me look. I might just be... What? Nope, that's Digital Devil Saga, not Devil Summoner. Now I'm going to have to look up Devil Summoner. I'll go ahead and pop that open. Devil Summoner. Oh no, I have not played that. That looks cool. That's the Saturn one. Yeah. Was it on PlayStation 2 as well, or... I know Nocturne was part of it. At least according to this. But... it was related to it, sorry. Later games were on PS2. I might actually have one and just don't remember it. Oh no, these are ones that I didn't get because they were too expensive at the time. That's why. I recognize the cover of the second one on PS2. Nocturne was mainline and related, yeah. I have Nocturne on PS2. Had Rasputin in it, it was hilarious. Oh, there's DS Devil Summoner as well. I might have to look into that series. That is not one that I've had a chance to kind of mess around with, so... but that looks interesting. But yeah, the whole like SMT monster collector aspect thing is an interesting twist on it, especially the ones, I don't know if all of them allow you to merge it. I'm remembering being able to merge demons. Devil Summoner, Raidu, I cannot pronounce that, versus the Soulless Army. Full title, the one you played. Oh, and we got Auto Haste and Auto Float. Lovely. Yeah, merge and consume demons were always in the game. One thing I want to do is play the first SMT. The old first-person NES one. I want to see if I can get through it. I have heard it is balls hard. Like a nightmare. I want to see if I can get through the fan translated version. Press turn combat system came with SMT3, and that's when it blew up. Yeah. I am always disappointed that Persona became like the super popular Western installment of SMT. At least in the US, Persona just generally gets all the attention. Mainline ones were so much better. All you can remember with some reliability was early game, there was this big demon lion turtle thing that was constantly drunk and tried to eat you. Sounds like Tuesday. Oh, you guys don't have that? You don't randomly get eaten by giant lion turtles? Turtle. Wink, wink. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's see. We have running shoes done. Do we have anything else in here that we can get skills from? Negative? Might as well check if I can equip stuff. Nothing for you. Just skimming through to see if there's anything we can learn on. You're still doing auto life. Working on that level up. You're learning Berserk, which is an anime I haven't watched, by the way. For those of you who are into anime, I've heard it's brutal. You can probably get through SMT1. It's just the biggest grind slog, and you have to deal with some of the gaming's more regrettable status effects. Oof. The Fae trying to lure Alzorath into their chaotic mercy. Joke's on you, bitch! I'm already gone! I had to add the laugh. I mean, that's just fairly status quo. Okay. Let's actually continue doing some of our Chocobo stuff before I just go on, like, the deep dive into my gaming history. You watch the original Berserk, it was iconic just like how Akira is still iconic to this day in its influence on artistry. I can see that one. Okay, so for this... Could be up here? And then we loop around this way. I want to say it's in this nook and cranny over here. I do wish it was a little bit more clear where the divides were. Where? There we are. We're getting close. Is it this way? No, it's not further out. It's in here somewhere. There we go. You should watch more anime. Going to stop your D&D players constantly doing inserts without your knowledge. I mean, I could do some inserts. I'm not sure that they would make sense. But I can do some odd inserts. And it was pointed out that my voice for Kuja, which is kind of similar to the voice that I use for... I've already forgotten the name of my character. That is bad, because I am a dumbass. But the voice I use for Kuja, as well as my evil merchant, is the same one I use for the merchant in freaking Monster Con. And if... Actually, we should probably check that we don't want to be swapping these out real quick. I think the other one, which is Forgotten Lagoon. Then it's back to digging up the fields. Forgotten Lagoon. Oh, it's around the north side. We need to go to travel south past Shimmering Island to find an island near the treasure. Okay. So we need to go back to where we just were, dang it. This order is not optimal. We are wasting gyashals. I care about my greens. Speaking of which, I need to have one of my wraps today, so I hit my fiber goals. With as much fruit and stuff as I eat, I am surprised that I don't normally hit my fiber goals. I'm trying to get better about it, but I either eat like 100 and something grams of fiber in a day, or I eat like 20. Get some nice green porridge this morning. We can get it at work. Ooh. What's in it? Okay, so we can't get on this island. And that's ocean. I'm not sure where we get the chocobo for this one. Because we have coral along here. Then it comes along this way. We have coral there. Coral there. Oh, it does. Okay, it does connect. Okie dokie. We're going to get into a fight before we get to these. It's a Danish professor that did a healthy sort of thing. Trying to go out to see if it will help lose weight and get the nutrients you need. Understandable. I need to get a little bit better about getting potassium regularly. That's one reason why I've started having kiwis daily. Because they're pretty good sources of it. We're going to go ahead and do a Cura. Because that's going to hurt. Yeah, our thieving one is only slightly stronger than our normal attack, but against the tougher opponents, I can totally see it being worthwhile. Because currently we are sitting at... I'm wanting to guess about 2,300 damage. What are you doing? This is not the anime I signed up for, bud. 420 damage, nice. But yeah, for the most part, I do really good on iron, protein, to an extent, vitamin A and C. I'm doing better on vitamin B than I was, because for a while there, after I gave up energy drinks, I didn't adjust my diet for that. Because whenever I drank a bunch of energy drinks, I obviously had to cut back on vitamin B. So, because I was getting so much from the energy drinks. It's avocado, apple, lemon, grapes or kiwi, dried walnuts, sushi seaweed, spinach, parsley, broccoli, bean sprouts, and herbal tea. Interesting. I like most of those. If I were to make it with ingredients I have available here, it would be kind of salty. So I'd have to adjust it a little bit. Because getting some of like spinach and stuff fresh here, I mean, I can. But generally speaking, If I have spinach, it's from a can lately. So I'd have to either get fresh spinach or... The seaweed saltiness I'm fine with. I used to eat seaweed sheets. And I used to make my own sushi, even though I suck at making sushi rice. Let's go with... Slightly curious if I can get Break to work on one of them. Let's try. But yeah, I can never seem to get the vinegar mix just right for my sushi rice. It's either too vinegary or not enough vinegar, and it feels like I'm doing the same thing and getting different results. I'm also bad at accurately measuring because I get impatient, and I'm easily distracted. So, yeah, that's probably another problem I have with it, because it starts getting into the realm of baking level measurements for me to get it precise. Fyra? Oh yeah, you're ice immune, aren't you? Oh shit. Oh, this is white magic. Kira. Did you really resist it? Cool. So that seems like it's going to have an earthy sweetness to it. And if I use fresh spinach, it'd probably not be as salty as my brain is saying it would be. And that's... Now that I'm looking at the list... That's actually not as far off of a salad I used to have. Now that I'm looking at it, at least. The only thing that I didn't have in it would be the grapes or kiwi. Linked it in the Discord chat. Cool. I will check it out after stream. I'm always up to trying new recipes. With the article about why it's great. How much prep work does it require? Do I have to, like, slice and dice and... break out the food processor? Main reason I ask that is because if it's like going to be like a meal prep kind of thing. Because all of that does prep pretty good, especially since you have the lemon juice in there. That keeps a lot of the oxidization from happening in it. But yeah, one thing I used to like doing was making a salad with like diced up broccoli. It's meant to be blended. Okay. So a proper porridge, yeah. You did say porridge. My brain is just dumps. Oh, let's see. Ability, you...
Get the cures going.
Did we get close enough to use the goshels? Nope, we're not close enough for the goshels. And then it's back to digging. You don't have tomatoes in yours? Oh, but I love tomatoes. I love tomatoes almost as much as I love potatoes. And you'd think with that I'd go into a joke about liking toes, but I really don't. I am not a foot person. That was probably like the dumbest joke of the day, but... Oh, we're close. Got it. Okay, so that's another one done. Potatoes. Dragon's claws. Nice. So that's another one done. Now. Oh, I should not have closed that. No! Recently closed windows. Please save me. Only close tabs. Hot and cold. Chaka hot and cold. So we have a few that we can dig up now. Yep, we need a diggy hole. Digging a hole. What's weird? I should see if my niece and nephew know that song. They love Minecraft. I might have to load that up and have it ready for them one morning when they get here. I don't think they even know who Yogscast is. That said, I'm trying to think how many people from Yogscast I actually still interact with as far as watching the stuff, and the only one I can think of is Lamadia. The fact it snuck into different dwarf games is hilarious to you? Yes. But yeah, I don't think I watch anyone else from any of the Yogscast eras. I have played the game they recently published, the Royal Writ. That's a pretty fun game, by the way, if you like deck builders. It's an odd twist on it because instead of building a persistent deck, you're building a transient deck. Like, it wears out. Everything in it wears out. So you can't have just a consistent deck. This is both a pro and a con. But so now we're going to spend ages putting hot and cold. Trying to get the rest of these. Item. Yashel greens. That probably made a few people uncomfortable. I apologize. Okay, to get down here. Oh, yeah, we have to go all the way around the top, don't we? Yeah, we do. We need the ocean chocobo. Can't have every deck builder become Balatro. Well, it kind of... It has that multiplication effect in it. Exponential deck builders are pretty cool. I have to say, if you like deck builders, it's not out yet. But, oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called. I did a video on it. It's Die to Something. And it is sort of a deck builder, but you build it out of dice. I think it's Roll to Die or something like that. I can check in just a minute. Because it would be fairly recently on here. It is called... Die of the Lich, I think, is actually what it's called. And they might still have the demo out. I don't know for sure. But the demo had you go through the first area. That one was actually compelling. Die for the Lich. Okay. Yeah, it's called Die for the Lich. And the way it works is... It has some interesting mechanics with a bone mechanic. Where you can roll bones. And normally they're detrimental. There's actually an enemy that adds bones to your deck, so it damages you for each bone that's kind of left in there. And whenever you roll a bone, it has other effects. But with specific upgrades and stuff like that, you can flip those around and become just a bone deck where you're spawning even more bones on yourself, which is kind of interesting. And yes, we are flaming red now. Now to dig, and become bad at the diggy game. Why do they put it like at the exit? Ya joikes. I wish it didn't require such like pixel precision on it. Well, that makes up for at least being able to do this, and we're not going to be able to dig deeper. And I don't think we can find any more chocographs in that first forest, unless I am mistaken. Yeah, we need to get ocean ability as well, so we don't have to keep getting more of these guys. And it hasn't said that we are out of chocographs here, so I suppose we just keep digging and hope for the best. We'll go for like maybe 5 or 10 without getting them before we're just like, nope. Do this off camera, Alzorath. That might be a chocograph. That's deep enough. Yay! I don't think we're going to get to 4 on this one. Yeah, I don't know why I sometimes get into that point where it's just like, oh. We know approximately where it is, but we can't find that pixel. And actually, how many points do we need for Robe of Lords? 10,000! We're not hitting 10,000 Choco points today. And for some reason, that Choco Ball song is stuck in my head. That one's going to probably be a tent. No, it's another chocograph. Sweet. $10,000 is only 40 hours of a minigame. At least this minigame is kind of fun to grind. I have had much worse minigames. Oh, 1 beak away! No! We're not doing any story. Let's actually see, what chocographs do we have? We got Abandoned and Dusk Plains. We still have a few more here that we can get, so play Chocobo Hot and Cold. He hasn't said we don't have any here. That's just going to be like an antidote or something. Oh, it's an anointment. That one could be another chocograph. Nope, it's just ore. Disappointment. I do like that we are at least making back our money. That said, I wish there was an option to do a full-length one on this instead of having to redo it so many times. I guarantee you there's people who are like gods at this minigame. And just can knock it out in a heartbeat. Because there's probably a spawning pattern. If I had to take a wild guess, there's probably like specific locations they can spawn in and stuff like that. Like the final area the most, area for you was the least interesting. Also link the game where Simon voices the tutorial of Dwarf and sings the song. Sweet! We're going to get 3 on this one. We're not going to get another chocograph. Found a dead pepper. That is one that I don't remember what dead peppers do. What does a dead pepper do? X3 speed on PS4 5 port don't make the timer go faster, so you just zip around at ×3 speed while the timer ticks down in real time. Oh, well, they're going to explain what a dead pepper is. Super spicy pepper kupo was precious seasoning long, long ago. The mist wiped out the plant that grows these peppers, though. You should keep it. It might come in handy. Okay. You read that as a dead parrot, not just a chocobo digging up dead birds? I mean, that wouldn't be that far-fetched for Final Fantasy. There is dark stuff in Final Fantasy. I think people forget that sometimes. It's not always a happy-go-cheery kind of game. Oh, where is it? There it is. I don't think we're gonna get it though. Oh, we got it at the very last second at least. Dead parrots. Parrots, also a very good defense in MonsterCon. Whenever you're doing the ripoff of Ace Attorney. And yes, they call it Nico Face Attorney. Oh man, stream preview had me worried for a second there. Because it went black. I was like, did this just die on me? No. Got beak stronger. Eye drops. But you need to stop. I'll go out of business if you keep going, Kupo. I'll give you some special bonus if you just quit now. Limit bonus 72 points. Sweet. That's good for our beak, I guess. I don't know how many of these we can get here. Because going through the little list is meh. Back this way. There we go. Yeah, and if we get it below like 70, I don't really think we're getting a chocograph, usually. Oh, bite me, game. I had just found it. So we can dig up. I'm going to go ahead and see if there's any more on the list that we can dig up. So let's look at the chocograph. We have 2 that we haven't done. So we have, let's go ahead and get in here. Select. So Faraway Lagoon, we've already done. Bird's Eye Lagoon, we've already done. Small Beach, we've already done. Uncultivated Land, we've done. Dusk Plains is 15, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have that one. We have Forgotten Plains, which is 16, which we haven't found that one. Old Lagoon is 19, so we don't have that one. So we're missing 2. Forgotten Plains, we've already done. Dusk Plains, we have. And Outer Island 2, we don't have. But we haven't found Green Plains. Where do we get that one at? Location Forest. Let's see, which ones are exclusively in the lagoon? So there are more in the forest that we can dig up now. Okay, I see what this is supposed to be describing. So we need the ocean ability to get some of these. We need to go back to the forest to dig up Forgotten Plains and Cold Lagoon. Not Forgotten Plains and Cold Lagoon, but Cold Lagoon. It's an outie island like an innie belly button. I like it. Okay, uncultivated and forbidden forest. Let's not stay in here any longer. We need to get the ocean ability next. If I don't do this now, I'm not going to complete the Chocobo stuff. Just kind of how it rolls. If we can get ocean, we don't have to do this weird long loop around to get back to our ship. Just a note, that makes life a little bit easier. We still can't get onto these areas that have cliff faces because those don't count as mountain. That is not what I want, game. Yeah, the predictive camera. Not always predictive, right? Okay, so you hop off. We get down here whenever I get control of my character again. We go to the forest. Because there's forest, lagoon, and then we have a few other things later on we can do with it on disc 4, I believe. Because I think we get the airship then. Sail away, sail away. Probably going to get into a fight before we get to this. We've been too long without combat. We need more! More violence! More! Oh yeah, it's a... I remember not liking these guys very much. They were so tough, and now we just basically one-shot them with Zidane. Night-night scorpion basilisk thingy. I should probably check if we have more items we can equip. Because I didn't do that. After we got those last few. And however, come down here. See what we got. Yeah, we got Dragon's Claw, Gaia Gear. Got Dead Peppers. Deals damage to the target if you give it to a Chocobo. What? So I think it would be on you that we'd want to check first. Nothing for you on the Gaia Gear. You can learn Osmose. So, yes. Mana recovery, please. And probably much better stats. How much better is the stat on Gaia Gear versus these others? Not much. Generally, the gear does not give us a lot. Are we going to end up with 1,000,000 dead peppers? Probably, with the way that this is going, yes. The dead peppers are going to be something we end up with a lot of. Because getting all the chocographs takes forever. Pepper me, Choco, pepper me. As he bit into the Choco Pepper, he knew. He fucked up. Wait a minute. Oh. I forgot we can actually go up on those now. That makes this about... No, I don't want to... That makes it harder to navigate in this. Of course, we also dig things up in like one go. Oh, there's another dead pepper. There's an antidote. Oh, and that was going to be another chocograph. Ya jerks. Yeah, we need a lot more though. We're just saving up until we can get the ultimate thing. The robe of lords. Oh, come on, let me down. Thank you. Come on. Give me... And also, worth noting, this entire episode is going to be, like, copyright claimed. So if you see a bunch of ads on it, I apologize. I'll give you bonus time after 4 discoveries, double the points from here, give you 10 extra seconds, good luck. But yeah, the flamenco song gets claimed, and it's a justified claim. It is actually by Square, so I'm like, fine. I am fine with it, but you will have ads on it on the YouTube side of things. Well, I know generally where this is, but I'll be damned if I can find it. That always makes me sad on the inside. There's our soft. Yeah, once we get those high ground ones, life gets a little bit more frustrating. We are going to have all the dead peppers. Jesus. Yeah, the amount of time it takes to go up on these is obnoxious. Oh, and we just find it just like immediately coming down there. Or, that's fine. Potion. That gonna... Yay! We got another chocograph. Just one down, thank you. So we got a lot on that one. Soft, dead pepper anointment, soft, ore, and the chocograph. I'm very glad I found that chocograph. I think we have... Let's go check. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we can't just talk to him. Okay. We're not going to play it. We're actually going to leave real quick. Because I want to check if we've got all the ones that are obtainable at this point. I don't think we do. We don't have the ones that are, like, ocean locked. That's for sure. Feed him a dead pepper. I don't remember what dead peppers do. Let's see. Let's go check what dead pepper does. Dead pepper is a type of vegetable related to chocobos and when used in battle, it deals damage. When used on the world map and riding it, he can peck furiously at whatever is in front of him, or dive if seaborne, or fly high into the air when airborne. Allow the player to uncover new areas and find hidden treasures without a chalkograph. Interesting. All 24 chocobo tragedy will use dead peppers on all mountain cracks. Okay, so the cracks are a thing in the world. Interesting. I did not know all of that. The more you know. But anyway, let's go see what we have as far as these go. As far as the forest ones with reef ability, we already have all those. Mountain ability, we have Forgotten Plains already, I think. No, we don't. We don't have Forgotten Plains yet, so that's one we can get. We have Cold Lagoon. Yeah, Cold Lagoon. We don't have one of the abilities necessary for that. I think that's the one that requires Ocean. And yes, aren't you glad? I just caught that for some reason. My brain just skimmed over it and didn't realize the joke you made. I apologize. So we need Forgotten Plains from this one. That's the only other one we can get from the forest at the moment. So we do have one more chocograph here. Aren't you glad you caught it, though? Banana. I'm going to say that, but just banana. Just, damn knock-knock joke. Oh, it's great. Oh, echo screen's cool. We're going to end up with so many, like, extra items. That's just another ore. A little bit of gold. Yeah, that burns so much time going up there. And yeah, dead peppers do damage in battle. Okay, after that, we'll double the points, yada, yada, yada. Anointments. Oh. There's another chocograph piece. No, I never get to see what the last one was. I didn't even see how many points it was. Like how deep it was. That's one nice thing about it. I think it flashed 60, which would have been a chocograph. Maybe I'm wrong. It was like one frame that it showed it. Yeah, anointment me. At least we're making our money back, I guess. There's the other chocograph. So I'm not too concerned about the rest of this. If we get more stuff, awesome. If not, it's fine. We'll just get our money back. I can only imagine how many points you would get on this one just from doing the 5-second thing with the speed up. Because then you would have, what, 15 seconds? We almost got the one that was up there. Okay, so that's the 2 we can get from this. So I think we leave here. Which one is it that gives us the ocean ability? I want to say it is Green Plains. Where do we actually dig that one up, though? If it's dug up in the forest, it requires mountain. So we haven't gotten everything. This guide is very weirdly put together. We have more here. If I am reading this correctly, we have more here. I don't know why they divided it up. It would have been better to have it kind of clumped together and just have that information there. Okay. So we'll go ahead and keep going until we get Green Plains. Green Plains is the most important one for us. Because that gets us the ocean ability on Zimza Chocobos. The most important bows in the world. Aw, it wasn't a dead pepper. Fun fact, the dead peppers are actually... If you dig them up before you have the red chocobo, they just turn into green. I mean, Gashel greens. Which, oh, let me down! I have no idea where it is. Oh, what? We're not getting a lot of points on this one. Because I got lost on that other one. Question for you all. I don't know enough about the situation to comment on that. Other people are welcome to comment on it with their opinions. I can neither endorse or detract from those opinions. The only thing I have to say on it is I think a lot of people are a little too focused in on drama rather than actual purpose if that makes sense. Because generally, stuff like that's just gonna be stupid things. I have seen the videos floating around, yes. I do not consume that kind of stuff usually. I generally try to judge people on their own actions and situations. And for that, I do not have enough information to make a judgment call. There's our antidote. We get an extra 10 seconds. I want to get another freaking, whatchamacallit, chocograph. How it might change during the AI era? Oh, I guarantee you there's people already trying to make AI impersonations of both of them. Much less people who are trying to make AI agents that pretend to be grander and bigger than all of these. It's definitely something that is out there. More gold, yay. Another dead pepper, nice. Can I hop back down? Getting back down from that one on the left is a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay, do we have anything else we can get in here before time runs out? I don't think so. Oh, no, we might be able to get one. Come on, chocograph, yes! Don't even care about the rest of it. Drama slop. Drama slop's always been weird. It is not my cup of tea. I find myself, this is one thing that I'm going to say. If I ever find myself digging into the drama stuff, I end up rabbit holing, which I've had to do background checks on people before. So yeah, me rabbit holing on people drama, not something I want to do. Because I can rabbit hole hard on it and I really don't wanna. It's not my... It doesn't ever make me feel good. It does not make me have positive emotions. So I would rather just not. Well, we got Forbidden Forest. We still have not gotten Green Plains. I think Green Plains is the one after Forbidden Forest. Yeah, it's 14. It's this one right here. But with you've put on podcasts where you question the interviewee and interviewer a lot. Like you listened to Lex Friedman a couple times, but immediately got the vibe he had no idea how to really do journalism. A lot of people have no idea how to do journalism. Totally did not just imagine Alzorath and Winnie the Pooh stuck in a rabbit hole as rabbit holing. I mean, aesthetically speaking, this could happen. I don't want to have that image in my head, but I am rotund fellow. So if I did dive down Rabbit's hole there, I probably would get stuck in a similar fashion. You're definitely getting all the dead peppers. Where the hell is this one? There it is. We're getting better at Chocobo Hot and Cold, but still ain't great at it. You have now shared it with all of you, so your gremlin mind can share the burden with all. But see, I'm the only one here that knows what I look like. So the image is like about 10 times worse for me. Just that. A bit of a heads up. Okay, so it's going to be up on one of these. Do I even really want to bother with the ones up on the high ground ever? Not really. The garbage. Garbage, I say, darling. I just can't. But yeah, I have all kinds of cursed mental images. I share them with people. Sharing is caring. Well, there's some ore. Oh, another beak level up. If I accidentally get on those, fine, but I'd rather just not. Unless that is where... That's like the last place I want to look. It's just really not wanting to give me that last chocograph. Is it? There's some gold. Are we gonna get it? Maybe. Another dead pepper at least. I mean, that's not the worst thing we've gotten. They are going to be important later on. Like I said, today is going to mostly be a Chocobo. We might even have a long stream of just Chocobo, because, you know, the music is actually awesome. It's very relaxing, actually. This definitely falls into cathartic grinding for me. Hey, there's probably the chocograph we were looking for. And yes, I will rant about the game hating me and stuff like that. It's not me being actually mad. It's just me being like, yep, that's RNG for you. Oh, dead pepper right off the bat. Jesus. And we're going to end up with 99 ore from this eventually. Just because I am determined to do these as soon as they are available. Well, we know where it is. It's in my least favorite spot. Blah. Immediately hop back down without even checking up there. That was a dumbass move on my part, but... So that is hopefully the last chocograph from here. Yay! Why don't you go to Chocobo's Lagoon or use Chocograph and some treasure and do some treasure hunting? We are going to do some treasure hunting. Let us go. I like that it tells us. That means that we have not fully explored the lagoon, because he tells us. I think he would still tell us there, would he not? First things first. Green Plains. The most important one. It is actually probably not going to be that hard to get to. Because it should just be do up here. If I can remember how to cross rivers. Whoop. Ride the mountains. I forget what that area in the middle there is. Oh. Did it just... Nope, it didn't. It was just loading something that we hadn't loaded in a while. So this should... I want to say it's down here, is it not? Or is it further east? Oh, we can actually peck into the side of the mountain. Okay. We're close. Chocobo hot and cold. Because this is the angle in the thing. I don't think it's going to be on top of the mountain. I think it's actually going to be further down. There we go. Strange smoke. Oh no! We're changing color yet again! Team Rocket blasting off again. And the conversations come full circle. Back to Pokemon. If I remember correctly, I think this is the purple one? Wanderer, we await your return. Wham. You now have the ability to cross oceans. You're getting close to your homeland. Yeah, golden is the last one. Now, it is worth noting, due to the version that I have, and the guide actually warns about this, in a number of early releases of the game, all 6 Chocobo pieces are available currently and have been since the beginning of the game for the most part. So we need to be... I'm going by the guide just in case I have one of those rare ones. Deep Ocean Grotto side is hard. Now... we should be able to get one... Oh, we already have Cold Lagoon, don't we? I'm pretty sure we already grabbed that. Yeah, we already grabbed that from the other one. So now, Abandoned Lagoon. Is going to be our next one. And I forget if we can go cross Deep Ocean, or I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Okay. We no longer need our boat. Boat is superfluous. Let's see. Want to say... Nope. This looks like it. Just getting all the treasure. 6 soft, 4 ether, 1 feather boots, and an Unkai armlet. That armlet, I think, is actually a decent one if memory serves. Ooh, that did not feel good. That felt slightly ulcery. Forbidden Forest. We're just gonna go down the list. Oh, I know where that one is. Didn't even look at the picture, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. We know where that is. Zoopy-doop-doo! I don't think we can actually go up these still, though. I think we still have to use beaches. Yeah, we still have to use beaches. Rah, 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 rah. I think there's one over here. Hey. But now we never have to use the boat again. We can if we want to. But why would I do that whenever I have freaking chocobo music? Although we would have to go back there to swap our party. That is one thing. One thing we might need to do. Wing Edge and High Mage Staff. Yay! That's another Vivi item, thankfully. Next one up. Now we've gotten 14 of 17 is Dusk Plains. I don't think we can actually do Dusk Plains yet, can we? Because I don't think we can get up on that island. Can we? I don't think we can. We can go check, though. It's not going to hurt to check. Because it's over on the western island. Let's go ahead and... Yeah, we can't just jump off. Because it is... If I go ahead and grab this... I think we have to get further into the disc for it. Because I don't think there's any beaches on this. That is specifically to prevent us from sequence breaking. We'll do a lap around, but I'm not hopeful. Because this might be requires airship, I believe, to get. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is on the list of ones we can't get until disc... Well, not disc 4, until the end of this. Climb every mountain, search high and low, find every byway, every path you know. That sounds familiar. It's very familiar. There's another frog spot. We can get onto the island, we can get another frog spot. There's probably a glitchy way to do it. I'm not going for glitches. Hey, I can see that in there. A Sound of Music. That's why it sounds. That's why it sounds familiar. That I was not in that scene. Memory serves, that is a something. But no, I was in a Sound of Music play when I was a kid. I would have been backstage during that part. Just random weird notes. Doe, a deer, a female deer, Ray, a drop of golden sun. Yeah, I'm not seeing a beach. Son of a beach. We can't do that yet. Let's actually go through the list of ones that it says we can do. Okay, so we can do 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. I already did all those. 8, 10, 11. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Everything up to 14 we've already done. So anything 14 or lower we just can't do. Cold Lagoon we can do. Sea at Dusk and Ocean, which we don't have yet. So those are going to be in the lagoon. Having a very lucid moment today. Ah. Nothing wrong with lucid moments. Let's go grab the Cold Lagoon one, and then we'll do more digging. Cold Lagoon is going to be way up in the frosty zone. Forget if it's in the ocean or not. It's not. It's in a nook up near the top, though. It's actually going to be faster to go south. We are doing all of the side content first. And we don't have to do the hard way to get into the freaking lagoon anymore. Thank Buddha. I love this music. Judge me. Do it. Okay, so this should be... I want to say here? No, it's not here. It's in there. Near the whale tail. I will find you. I have a particular set of skills that are not really applicable to this, but I have stubbornness to make up for it. There we go. That feels a lot better. One moment. I'm going to mute real quick. There we go. I'm glad I muted. Okay, so straight up. We just need to be digging at the lagoon now. It's only taken us about, what? Hour and a half, 2 hours to actually get through all the other nonsense there. So it's just some lagoon digging, and then we should be prepared to get the last 2 unlockable ones. I don't know how many more we can dig up in the lagoon, though. You can get 17 and 18 and 22. Yeah. This should be... Oh my god. I love not having to worry about staying in the shallows anymore. Although this also means we have more area in this one that we can go into. Hello. You look kind of dirty. Wow. Still my Choco. He's purple. He's not dirty. You jerk. Oh, and now we can go into the deeps. This might be another chocograph right off the bat. Nope, it's an echo screen. Cool. Anointment. Wow, that's a lot of digging for just a dead pepper. That's another dead pepper. Thank you. At least I don't have to go through hopping animations. Get 2 additional points. Jesus. 100? Bite me, game. 5 additional points and 20 additional points. Stronger beak. Yes, thank you. Don't think we have time to dig up another one even if we find it. Yeah, it's out here. That's one of the chocographs. We can still get ocean. And there is one other that we can get as well. Yeah, there's the ocean one. We can actually get that one. We have Sea at Dusk, which is 17, which is that one. And then we have 22, which is down further. There's 2 that we can't get right now, which is, I believe, Forgotten Plains and Dusk Plains? Or can we actually get Forgotten Plains? I don't think we can. No, we can't. So yeah, we're just looking for 2 more chocographs. What should I have for lunch today, you guys? After we get done with stream? Should I just have more burgers? Because I made burgers. Well, there's another chocograph right off the bat. Yashels. Antidote. Another antidote. Are we going to get 2 chocographs in one go? No, I don't think you can. If we do that, I will crap myself. Just keep splashing in the water. We're fine. So we have 1 more chocograph to go. And then we're done with chocobos and we can go harvest these. Well, done for now. We will have another round of choco grind later. It's going to be the last sets of them. And then we'll actually have the side quest to kind of round off as well. Echo screen, yes. Another echo screen. Why they were right next to each other, I don't know, but I'll take it. Get that corner. Well, we don't have to worry about being muted for a very long time. Jesus. Jesus. That one could be the chocograph, but we can't carry any more potions, so we get that. That might be the chocograph. Nope, that's a tent. Damn you. Yay, and we're going to get a lot of points for that. I'll go out of business if you keep going. Sure. We got all those. 36 points for the tent, 45 for the chocograph, and an 88-point limit bonus. Beak +3 in one go. Jeez. Take a look at the chocograph. Look at this photograph. I don't think we can find any more chocographs here, can we? We've got... Ocean is 18, so we have 19 and down already found. We have the 122 that we can get for Outer Island 2. And yeah, we have everything else. Okay. So let's go ahead and get the 2 that we can still get. And then we're going to start in on some mountain cracks, which is more chocobo stuff. So we can get the Sea at Dusk and the Ocean one. So we'll do Sea at Dusk first, I think. I think that is closer to us. We'll pop that open. Yeah, that's just north of us. I'm still sad we can't climb up the water cliffs. But that would break everything. That is intentional. You could, if I remember correctly, there's a lot of stuff you can break in Final Fantasy VII if you rush the gold chocobo. But I don't remember the strategies for doing that. Okay, so where we want to be is in this area, I think. Or is it a bit further north? It might be a bit further north. Yeah, it's around here somewhere. So that's not where we need to be. We need to be out in the water a little bit. Maybe it's a bit further out like this? Because the view is going to be similar. So it's going to be like this. Yeah, that's too far out. So it's got to be... Come on, game. Just give it to me. We're close. I know I'm close. Systematic pecking. Do you know the pecking order? It's Popo, Popo stool, you. Actually, no, it's Popo, Popo stool, dirt, something else than you. Let's see. It should be like right here. Hey, DF, how's it going? We're chocoboing. Have a good lurk, DF.
Thank you for the lurk. It is greatly appreciated.
The last one we have to get is Ocean. And then we start doing the other chocobo stuff. This one is... oh, it's just across the other side of the continent. Open chocograph. Have a good day gaming, by the way. And neither of those we can get. We can get the ocean one. We cannot get the outer islands one because it requires even more things. So now we just get to loop all the way around. I feel kind of bad that we don't use the ship now, except as a party swapper. I'm debating where I should park it. Probably over by the Black Mage Village is where it's intended. But why would I go and do that? Spreadsheet questing? Exactly. I excel at that. My diet tracker. This is how nerdy I am. Since I am trying to eat healthier, my diet tracker is actually in a spreadsheet that I coded the various things for, so it would just automatically populate a bunch of stuff for me. To do X, you need item Y. Item Y is in the hands of Dude Z, which only gives you if you bring him Hollow Disc 4. Hey, if you bring me Hollow Disc 4. I think this is out here, isn't it? It might be a little bit further down this way. There we are. The ocean ones are not particularly great because there's not really a landmark for me to work with. So we just kind of have to find the square and just go along it. There we go. We got it. And that's the last one that we can get now. We're at 99 ore. That is all of them that we can get for now. There's 3 that we just can't get yet. But that's fine. Because Forgotten Plains is one we can't get. And then we have the Dusk Plains and the Outer Island one. Once you have the Mountain Chocobo, the activities, yada, yada, yada. Mountain Crack 1. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, I remember these. Let's go do some mountain crack. That's just meth, isn't it? Damn it, Bobby. Stop doing that mountain crack. Slowly turning into Elvis. Oh, since my baby left me, I found a new chocobo. Down at the end of Zidane Street at Monkey Tail Hotel. I never said I was a good singer. No more mountain crack, no laughing in them there heels. Don't be laughing. I sell Pain and Pain Pro accessories. Okay, so the crack should... Oh, we don't want to go in there. That right there's a volcano. That's a volcano, sonny. Bad things happen in them volcanoes. Actually, I don't even think we can go into it. No, it just kicks us around the edge of it. Okay, for this one, we go still further northeast, though. You see, the King of the Hill is quite funny so far through the first few episodes. I am glad to hear that. I have not actually watched it. Just as a note, I have not watched it yet. I don't mind spoilers for it. Go ahead and spoil the living hell out of it if you want. But I was slightly afraid that it was going to go the Roseanne route. Those of you the Roseanne series route, where it basically just rehashes the same old formula and doesn't really innovate. Roseanne did get better after Roseanne was fired from Roseanne. Don't math on that one. But it did get better after she was terminated from it. So it has kind of advanced. Hopefully King of the Hill doesn't need to go to that kind of extreme. But I'd have to actually watch it to tell for sure. Okay, so we need to use Dead Pepper. A Rosetta ring, a Protect ring, an Airship card. Cool. So we got that one. And yeah, for the other ones, I think we need access to the Forgotten Continent for the rest of our cracks. I don't think we can do any of the dive spots. Although maybe we can. Yes, we can. We can do some of the dive spots. Peg and Hank just having a hard time adjusting to new technology and current day stuff. You know, I can relate to Bobby in that situation. Oh yeah, we can do the gates thing as well. So we're going to do the gates. Then we're going to do the ocean dives. We got plenty more Chocobo stuff. No need to be disgruntled. That will... Yeah, we're getting plenty more Chocobo music. And Hank is adjusting to... He retired? No propane and propane accessories? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I didn't know he had retired. I thought he had like moved back or something. So we need to go to the gates and get the chest that we were unable to get because we were carrying a sack of pickles. We need to go to Treno and do some auction housey goods. Speaking of which, do we actually have... I think we do have enough money to go to auction house. If not, we can grind a little bit. They actually aged everyone, so time actually passed on the show to current day. Kind of funny seeing everyone older. Especially in that art style. That art style in particular, I imagine most of them translate well, but there's some that I would be questioning. They did Pig Egg Dirty? Oh. On one hand, I sometimes feel sorry for Peggy, but on other times, she's actually had a few... Like, her storyline does paint her out to be... I'm trying to think of the nicest way to put it. have a few less redeemable traits. It's probably the nicest way I can put it. Okay, so if I remember correctly, Treno is this way. And that's Treno. So this is Southgate. She brings it all on herself, yes. Hi, guys. What's the purpose of your visit? You listen here. Don't make me slap you with some pickles, my friend. I can't believe Berkmia stopped. We just finished fixing the gate. Oh, the sun feels great. The Berkmia stopped moving because the mist cleared. There's nothing for me to do here, but there's no way for me to go back to Lindblom. I mean, you guys can travel that way. There's the elixir card. And oh yeah, there's the mist one too. I think we already have enough Multina rackets, so I don't need to go try and get that, I don't think. Come get your goods. Your goods are all good here. Yeah, we already got the Multina racket. And then we can go down into the valley for the other one. I might. The hell are those? Okay. Let's go ahead and go down here. There should be another south gate nearby. Yeah, I think this is the one. Wait a minute. I think we already know that one is. Because this one is the one we already looted, isn't it? No, we need to be on the other side. We need to be in the evil forest side. According to this. I like having a chocobo that can go pretty much everywhere. That is something that I feel is a little bit missed in some of the newer Final Fantasies, that it's not so much the unlocking of the world. They feel much more linear because you don't get the airship and stuff like that until like relatively late. Hi. You don't have any for me to send either, Moscow? Fine. Grab you. How many elixirs do we even have? I guarantee you we have an amount that I should actually be using them at. We have 27 freaking elixirs. I have not used one. Okay, for the ring and the gloves, Promist is 24 grand and Thieves' Gloves are 20 grand. So we are going to have to get some more money. So the best way for us to do that, probably fighting easy enemies. So let us do that. Yeah, I'm gonna need about 30 grand. It's gonna... Oh, actually, we could do... Where can we get steepled hats? Because I know where we can get wrists. I'm just trying to think of other stuff we can do. Yeah, we could get wrists. We just need to find a place to buy steepled hats. If we open up the item page... Steepled hats, steepled hats, steepled hats. Where are you hiding, steepled hats? That's chest armor. There's the helmets. There's the hats. Steepled hat is... Burmisha Mog Shop. Lindblom or Black Mage Village. Yeah, we're skipping Black Mage Village. Lindblom is where they were originally available. They're not available there anymore. That was disc. And it's available in the Mog Shop in Burmisha still. And yeah, Black Mage Village. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the shops losing stuff. That was something that used to bother me when I was younger, too. Was like, oh, I got all these cool things. I can't go back and buy them now. So we're going to go, and I don't know if the... It should still have wrists. And then we go to the Mog Shop for the steepled hats. We don't want to go to the Black Mage Village because that's going to cause progression. We straight up just can't go there. Buy wrists. My daughter's ecstatic about running the shop together again. I love to take my daughter on a trip with the money I save, but we have our store. We can't leave. I don't remember what this does. That sounded almost like a certain political party dealing with progressives. We can't go there. That's a horribly progressive place. I know a few people like that. Didn't I say yes? I did. Oh, filled with black mages. Yeah. I see what you're saying. There's a number of political parties around the world that are that way. In my current country, there's one that's extremely powerful. Usually they're not that popular because, you know, hate is usually not something rational people endorse. Never understood. Do not get it. Why do people enjoy hate so much? I think this is where it's at. Yeah, it's in Burmecia. Oh, it's still raining. I'll be damned. I forget if there's still enemies that spawn here. Think they do? But I could be wrong. You want blueberry yogurt ice cream. I have some mint chocolate chip. That's the closest I got. You have some vanilla, there's some chocolate, but that's the kids' cups. Oh no, Thundara from an older enemy. This is probably gonna be 100 and something damage, though. Nope, 20. Good googlies. Mint chocolate chip is great. Oh, if you're in the States and you have a Walmart near you, I wouldn't normally endorse a Walmart product, but there is a salted caramel ice cream in the Better Goods brand, which is a Walmart brand, so you can't get it anywhere else. That is really good. It's usually over by the Talenti. You have mint chocolate chip Klondike bars in the freezer right now. Those are pretty good as well. But yeah, I don't know why, but it has an almost cinnamony flavor. And I am going to sell some ethers. Just so I don't have to come back here. And I am pretty sure it is Cotton Robe. Yeah, it's Rispa Steepled at. There were buy one, get one at Publix a while back. Got mint chip and Reese's flavors. I haven't tried the Reese's flavor. I kept meaning to, but never ended up buying it. But I'll take this down to... I think we're good with that. There we go. The Reese's were for your wife. She hates the mint chip. Ah. Were the Reese's ones at least good? I have had good experiences with peanut butter ice cream, and I've had awful experiences with peanut butter ice cream. So I can see it going either way with those. The ones that I haven't, oddly enough, liked were the ones that were like super savory. And that's weird for me because I usually prefer savory and salty over sweet. But it was just like this. It was too peanutty and not enough buttery on some of the ice creams I've had. So I don't know how else to describe it. We got 99 wrists. We've got 99 steepled hats, so we're good. That reminds me, I need to check if the Enkai does not actually give you anything new. Okay. It's interesting. Does give you a new one though. Yeah, I'll take a water. We also have the new robes. Light robe. Thought we got a white robe as well. It might just be other characters though. Rosetta ring. I think we go with protect ring. Now he's starting to get stuff. Because we have gotten new gear for him. High Mage is Meteor and Osmo, so there we go. Now we're going to start learning stuff. Where were you learning Osmos from before? I think it was your ring, wasn't it? No? Oh, he was learning it from Gaia. That's fine. White robe gives holy. Do I bother learning that on you first or not? Oh, she can't learn holy. Okay, you are the offensive one. Sure, why not? You have learned Ifrit. Means Leviathan is next. And you don't learn anything else yet? You will eventually, friend. Oh, Whale Whiskers. Yes, Kiraga. She can't learn it from that. So, bleh. Kiss of my booties. We'll take auto float on you. Because that's about the only thing you have left to learn. Every single time I see Rosetta Ring, I'm like, it's going to let us learn all the languages. Is Rosetta Stone still any good? Or did they end up going... I don't know. I don't keep track of them very much. But I know that Duolingo went full in on just being AI bullshit. I mean, it's still better than nothing if you're trying to just learn the basics of a language, but it's still not, it's not good anymore. Ever since they got rid of the human element in it, it's gotten just kind of been degrading. Kind of wish I could like use the old internet version of Duolingo for that exact reason. Let me go back about 5 years and I'll just use that version. Hi, big guys. I remember these guys steal all of our shit. Now we can get our revenge. But yeah, I like a variety of ice creams, but I do tend to favor more experiential flavors, I guess is what I'd call it. Well, Yan Shu says, "Give it, it is mine. It's mine. Mine forever." Oh, I mean, sure. I'll save it, Moguo. He gets mad at you if you don't. I'm not gonna make Moguo mad. Mad Moguo is not on my list of things that I want to do right now. I forget if he'll stop coming eventually. If you call him several times, he'll tell you he has a knife and he is sharpening it. I forget if you can eventually make it where he just won't come. I just know he gets mad. He a mad lad. He big mad for little floof. Now, one thing that's kind of mildly odd, and this is just a random thought. This area is forever night. That means that the sun in this world moves in a pattern where this part of the globe never becomes night. The Western continent has a spot that's forever twilight. So I'm wagering that means that that is the other pole of the world? Would that not make it how that works? So, if that's the case, the sun is orbiting. It'd be orbiting from southwest to northeast. And there'd have to be some curvature not accounted for. Like, the game would be cutting out chunks of the ocean to make that happen. Don't call me if you don't need me. I'm starting to get ticked off, Kupo. I'm sharpening a knife. Stop it, stop it, stop it, Kupo. Hey! Hey, you guys, Kupos! What would be hilarious, and I know this is not a thing in this, would be if you do it too many times, you'd get the chicken effect from Zelda. I would love that. Just like a gaggle of Kupos just come and beat the tar out of you. Well, we're stealing from them. Wow, how did you fail stealing? Did you try and grab ultra rare from a common enemy or something? That should put us at over 1,000 so we can start the cycle. We can begin. We will start building our wealth yet again. How many times are we going to have to do this? Oh, about 95. 1,000 million billion times. At least those are real numbers. I almost made a political joke there. I am trying to be a good boy. There should be an alleged response with Baku too if at the start you pick Brain and Kidnap instead of Garnet. Oh yeah, that would be great too. Angel Bless Cotton Robe. We can make one. I'll be back. A few times. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through 99 of these. 99 problems, and every single last one of them is a cotton robe. Actually, I do kind of miss having a robe. So, yeah, we're turning these in. And that helps. There's black belt. So I think we have 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 4 more to go, and then the 13th. Ruby storms in and tells the Dane to knock it off. I mean, I'm gonna be a little frank here. If I was in that identical situation, I would have probably said Brawn too. Just be taking the piss. I'm a snarkastic individual. Oh, you had it right, Google. Why did you change it? I just happened to glance over at the Google captions that I have going whenever I said snarkastic. And it got it right. I mean, it actually is keeping it right now as well, so good. But it changed it to sarcastic on me. I am indeed gremlin. Ton robe. We are going to sell 3 Catan robes. And then we're going to make a bunch of Catan robes. Fun fact, I haven't actually ever played Catan. I want to. I have it. Well, at least I had. I don't know if it still works. Several years ago, I had a download of it on Tabletop Simulator. Never played it. Don't even know the rules of it, but it seems like one of those games where if you play with friends, you might not have friends afterwards. But still, it's interesting. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, I know what that bubble was. That was the listening on the people downstairs. Thieves' gloves, you say? I need the thieves' gloves for sure. As far as the other ones I can get here, like the Potet ring. Sorry, the Potet ring or whatever it's called. No, the Promist. There we go. Not as determined to get those. We can't get the ribbon until disc 4. I know that. Don't care about getting any kind of like the mediocre ones. Yeah, pretty much it's Thieves' Gloves and Promist. I think we can only get one? No, we can get repeats on the Promist. That's cool. Why you would ever want to get multiple Thieves' Gloves, I have no earthly idea. I do like it quite a bit, though. Cotton! Cotton! You ain't got no knees. I probably should just sell all the cotton robes. Then I'd have to try and find it in my inventory again. I think it would still be on the right-hand side. But you never know. This is something that you only see in some games. And I'm not sure whether I like it or whether I don't like it. Because it can be jarring at times. But other times, I mean, yes, people do track each other like that. But whenever we go through these areas, you'll notice we do stop and like look at people as we're going by. I think in terms of NPCs doing it, it's fine. But I do get a little bit thrown off whenever the player character does it, because constantly it makes me think that there's an item there. Because several games use that as a subtle hint. Kudelka is one of them. Kudelka's a good example of it, in fact, where a hidden item, your character would be running around and their head would jerk towards something to show you where it was. I think that's going to be... We have 50 risks, so we need to make 49. We don't have steepled hats here. No, we don't. Excuse me. I am mildly concerned about the temperature of my system right now. Because I keep hearing the fan every now and then start going, wee. And yes, there will be a standalone video today, by the way, just as a heads up. We missed yesterday because I didn't get things recorded. I do have one uploaded. It's currently processing. So it will be for Smash Boom... I'm forgetting the full name of it. It's a backpack battler. I thought it was going to have a single player aspect to it because they actually list single player on the whatchamacallit, the Steam page. It currently does not, at least not that I could find. So we ended up doing PvP in it. Spoiler. And also, it's worth noting that according to the description of how they do it, it's asynchronous PvP. So you're not actually playing against another person real time. You're playing against decks other people have made. Which is good and can also be bad. Because all it would take, and I'm hoping this doesn't happen, I'm crossing my fingers, praying to all that is unholy that it doesn't happen, but it can cause a problem where if you end up with cheaters, you get into a situation where you have people with impossible to beat things that can spawn in the middle of it. Yes, you could manually call that. But that is a long-term support thing that would be a royal pain in the butt. If they are just pulling them directly from what people are using, I hope that they use an algorithm that checks on win and loss rates. None of those are interesting, except for Thieves' Gloves. But, because, yeah, if you can cull it based on win and loss rates, then you can kind of mitigate that to an extent. So, like, any particular build that you have over a, say, 92% loss rate against would either enter a questioning phase, where it would be looked at by either an algorithm or a person, or have it be completely taken off the list. Just if it ever reaches that point. Of course, that also opens up to manipulation of people just intentionally losing hard against it to kick certain decks off. But yeah, basically it's a tug-of-war style auto battler that uses backpack mechanics, like Backpack Hero, backpack battles. Trying to think of some other ones that use that kind of mechanic. To an extent, Nidica uses it. Nidica is a little bit different. That's just an auto battler, but they all have that kind of grid-based Tetris-y thing. Which I kind of enjoyed. I have a soft spot for games like that. I have a soft spot for tower defense as well, because that was a big thing back in the day. Wow, you guys are really bidding on Une's mirror. Kind of tempted to get the rat tail just for the sake of rat tail. One of these times, but that. The thieves' gloves are going to be about 20 grand. The promised ring is going to be about 25 grand. The Une's mirror is a unique, right? So this thing gets around more than Mae West. Dang it. Wow. Well, they've already gone way over the price. Did I just bork it up entirely? I think I borked it up entirely. I should have let them bid a little while. Thankfully, we went and got more money. Thieves' gloves are worth it. Vampire Masquerade quote. Oh, shit. I should have known that one then. Which edition? Oh, never mind. You're talking about the video game. Never mind. Never mind. My brain went right towards like the Vampire the Masquerade TTRPG. I have multiple White Wolf books from back in the day. But thief gloves. Master Thief. Get where it shows up. There it is. It's 5. Steal better items. Gary says that the Primogen of the Nosferatu. Oh, the yeah. I should know the name of it. I don't think it's Primogen, but I know what you're talking about. The that their head honcho. Mini Sid, Doga's Artifact, Pro Mist Ring, and Pearl Rouge. I'm going for the third one. I hate having to wait through them all. There needs to be a fast forward through the auction button. He's the one that has the only right of response to you playing Toreador. Ah. Trying to... I don't know how hard those are to get to run nowadays. I would cover them, but I know they're a copyright mess. I have them. Yeah, after we get the Pro Mist, we go ahead and do our dives. Yeah, Pro Mist we can sell and get more of. We can't have it in the inventory. To get more of them. Let them do all their bidding nonsense. And we got Pro Mist. I do think that we could manipulate what's in here a little bit, because if we get griffins, dogas, unes, and rat tail, it actually changes a bunch of things, and we actually can sell them too. But I haven't done the magical fingertip side quest yet. But it's not until disc 4. But that's how we get Steiner's weapon. For those of you that are wondering, that's just how that is. And I don't remember what Promist has as far as abilities. Let's go ahead and check. Where are you hiding in here? There it is. It is Restore HP, Absorb HP, and Magic Elm Null. Who can actually use that? You get Magic Elm Null from it. Restore HP. I think Absorb HP is... I'm trying to remember whose it is. Yeah, we don't get a lot of stuff until Disc 4. So our next quest is to get out of town with our 55 grand and go for some dives. Most of them look, well, Tiger Racket and Genji gloves are nice. Black Robe is nice. We don't need most of the stuff, though. And then I might do some grinding off screen just to get some of my abilities finished off and get some of the side characters done, but I don't know if I'm going to have time. That would be a Sunday, Monday thing. So we're not going to be... We won't have it done by tomorrow. It would be probably by Wednesday's stream, which I don't think we're going to beat the game tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. Tomorrow is... We might get to the end of Disc 3 tomorrow, though, so... You're getting used to getting what you want, aren't you, handsome? People just love your charisma, your face. They eat your words up like rats eat the cheese in the trap. Oh, boss, where do you think you are? Players ask what Gary wants. I want to stick your face in a piranha tank. I want to apply acid glaze to your sculptured body. I want to throw your pocket mirror under a thresher and watch you fetch it. But I'm no butcher, boss. Are you? I mean... The Toreador are not exactly super kind. So... Let's go get some dive spots. You can either do the spot directly or use the fill-in. Oh, yeah, we actually have to go to Quan's. Never mind, we go there first. Gary talking to the Toreador player and him being a Nosferatu makes... Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, Nosferatu generally have more gravelly voices, if I remember correctly. Because they are brutalized by the transformation into a vampire. I do like in that game how you have to go through the sewers, otherwise you just get all kinds of pain in the ass if you are a Nosferatu. That is one thing that, mechanically speaking, I wish they would have done more with in the vampire and mage TTRPGs, is the masking of it. The mage one with the tapestry, it does get some of it there mechanically, but I wish there was more. Basically turns celebrities into Nosferatu just be a gremlin, especially the ones who stuck up about their looks. It's higher than I thought. Ta-da! The Tremere is your jam. Give you Maximilian Strauss any day. Malkavian is the essence of it. Would I ever consider playing Detective Pikachu? There's a Detective Pikachu game? Oh, wait, yeah, there is. Let's go ahead and check that. Maybe. I mean, I'm up to try most games. As long as it doesn't make me sick. Let's go ahead and by making me sick, I don't mean like, oh, that's a repulsive. No, I mean making me sick as in motion sick. But no, I haven't actually played any of those. Let's see, which ones have they released? There should be a series thing. I thought there was more than one. Nintendo 3DS one? Yeah, there's one on the Switch. There's one on the 3DS. I haven't played either of those. I didn't get a 3DS, believe it or not. I could probably get a hold of one, but I don't know if I could get a hold of a modded one. Because to capture from a 3DS, you need a modded one. And I don't have a way to dump the carts right now, but... So we got that one. As is usual with games like that, I would have a guide on my other monitor. I wouldn't be using it quite as extensively as we're using the Final Fantasy IX one at the moment. Okay, so we go to that one next. Because it's closest. I don't think I'm ever going to run out of RPGs either, sadly. I think we're going to be at a point where it's just, okay, here's all the RPGs. Can we beat them all in our lifetime? God, no. I was thinking this was closer, but we have to go roundabout way to it anyway. Whee! Yeah, this is just off of the island overhaul. Thankfully, I think we're going to have better luck finding the bubbles than we are finding the... Yeah, there they are. Then we're going to have finding some of the other nonsense. We live in a world where Final Fantasy was never Final Fantasy. It's Omni-Fantasy at this point. I'm glad that it does exist, because despite the fact that, yeah, it's kind of tropey at this point, it really did incentivize more people to get into playing and making RPGs. I think there are better RPGs out there than Final Fantasy. We are screwed if we want to complete every single RPG or any genre of all games out there. Let's find immortality shit. From all the games you've seen, though, immortality sucks. Immortality with an opt-out would be my goal. Oh, we found the Hawaiian set. Dive spot 4 is in the top center, so we'll go there next. That looks suspicious. Oh, look at that shadow there floating ominously. Wonder what that could be. But yeah, unaging and immune to illness would be the two parts of it I'd want. I wouldn't want to be truly immortal. Truly immortal would suck. You agree, many better RPGs than Final Fantasy. It's a fun series, but not what you want to the core of every RPG game. You're a Divinity lover at heart. Hey, we played through Divinity, and we played through Pillars of Eternity, too. I actually have about a quarter of a script for some of those. Immortal, imagine how many pairs of underwear you'd work your way through. Not very sustainable, especially if you like chili. Especially if you like dead peppers. High potions, ethers, elixirs. We discarded items over 99, which I think is actually high potions as well. I have found the seam of the world, and it disconcerts me. I'm sorry I got distracted by this, but it'd be on a line. There's lines in my ocean. The sea is more healthy. The sea just comes to life. You have dumped 150 potions in me. Prepare to die. We've made the ocean immortal. No! I want to see if there's like a corner for the seams. That is kind of strange that there is one. It's not just a repeating pattern that just forms based on the plane. So if there was a junction for the seam... Oh, I just lost the seam. So there's that one. There is sort of one on this side. It's less blatantly apparent. Of course, this one is a seam that is repeating. I can see the lines on either one. Maybe the other one was too, and I just didn't notice. In fact, yes, it is. They did not pattern their textures properly. Gets. Go on for 3 waves and take a ride at the sea foam. Oh, Peter Pan. You are impressed with what they did with 1/25 of the budget of BG3 as well? Yes. Oh, for Pillars of Eternity. I find it kind of sad that he says that he wouldn't do it unless he had that kind of budget. I think they made great games with the budget they had. One thing that is an oddly common issue, especially once you start getting into AA studios and AAA even, and some indies that have blow up success, is that they go for the approach of everything has to be bigger than the last. I have to show up my last production. We have to get a % growth. Hey, Manda Panda, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We have been doing freaking chocobos for like 3.5 hours, give or take. So I'm sure people are going numb to the sound of chocobo in the background. Okay, we're looking for bubbles. If I can find the bubbles, I will be happy. Here's the mentality that drives creativity. People make movies so large they never finish. Yes, that is a fairly common problem. But if you go in on that mentality, it is an inevitability that you will fail. Add chocobo sound for 24 hours straight, and I think you may eventually snap. Nah, give me 24-hour chocobo music. I'll be happy. I love chocobo music. Just loop all the chocobo songs end to end. Yes. But no, anytime you need exponential growth to justify the next production, and every time your next production requires more resources than your previous one, you are inevitably going to hit a boundary where that is no longer viable. Flamenco for 24 hours, that would be good too. And I can already tell you, as soon as I stop this stream, I'm going to see a copyright claim on it because of how much flamenco we had. Every single time we've had that one, it has gotten the stream claim. That's one reason why I'm doing all of these all at once. We could do some more frogs. And then I think we're done with the stuff before we do more progress? Oh, I know Square is a massive corporation. I know that they have plenty of money and all this other stuff. I don't begrudge them claiming the videos. Whenever it's them claiming their own stuff, like their own audio on my streams and stuff, take the revenue from it. I don't care. What I hate is whenever it's some third-party shitstorm company that is just camping stuff. That said, I still have a few appeals going against a song. Sorry. I'm going to grab a drink real quick. There are some of the stream archives that are not Square claimed, but instead claimed by WMG for a song that released in 2022. Oh, we didn't actually get... We don't have her in the party, that's why. Another thing that you'd worry if you ever tried streaming, you'd have to find a lot more copyright-free music. Depends on what you're streaming. Right now, there's not... I used to promote an Epidemic. And they're still not... As far as just getting the audio, they're not bad. The problem is that they are pushing AI stuff, which I'm just like, not touching you for a while. So I'd rather have silence. I'd rather do freaking Incompetech than have to do that. And Incompetech's not bad. But once you, due to how much it's used, it gets very repetitive to hear in the wild. Can I get in my boat? We're in a boat! Yeah, don't be afraid of... The claims are not a problem. Claims are fine. Whenever it becomes strikes, that's a problem. Claims are just whatever. Garnet, we're going to swap you out for that for now. Because we need to get ourselves them frogs. Ribbit. Need to catch ourselves a Sid. Okay, the way the whole system works. I could go way more complicated than this, but we're going to go for like this is the fundamentals. In general, the way that the claim strike system works is YouTube is constantly scanning your content as you're uploading it, as you're streaming it, etc., 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 etc. It's just constantly scanning it. And yes, they do rescan stuff. What happens is they'll find a match, whether it's visual, audio, etc., lyrics, melody, you name it. And whenever it finds it, it follows the policy that the rights management company that is feeding it the data to do these claims. An example for like WMG, there's Square Enix, there's a ton of them. There's Latin Perf, there's a shit ton of them. And to get those things, you have to actually jump through some hoops. It's weird, but anyway, they find the match, and they're like, okay, what is this company's policy for matches? Most companies will set it, here's a claim, we take your revenue. We will, and then they'll have certain ad policies. Usually it's all the ads, mid-rolls, pre-rolls, post-rolls, everything. And they'll have that on there, and they just take the revenue from it for as long as it exists. If you contest the claim, you can put that into escrow. So the revenue just sits there until either they release it or they just deny your claim. At that point, it's still not a strike. It's just, okay, I have appealed this and they've rejected it. Then you can go in and say, okay, I reject your rejection. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and sure, just for a little while here. But you can reject the rejection. That's whenever you start getting into legal grounds. And if if you counter the claim that, the next step is a strike on your account. Because you push it to a certain point and the video gets taken down. You can go further than that and require them to sue you to take it down. I think we want to leave those three. I think, yeah, we'll just leave this and we'll go to the other one. It's a staged process. You don't usually just go straight into having a strike. That said, they can choose to just strike your content. That can be a policy that some companies have, and there's a few out there. You'll find it pop up every now and then, and usually there's an uproar over it. There's usually complaints, yada, yada, yada. There's other types of things that can happen with claims. There's things such as regional restriction whenever it is a certain one. Nintendo's situation is weird. That one depends on what era you're talking about. Japanese companies in general do have a lot of weirdness. I have never had, like, even if whenever I've done a little bit of Nintendo stuff, I don't have any currently public. I don't have any up anymore. I've never had Nintendo strike. I've only had them claim. But they will go off the deep end if you piss them off. As in, they will go for broke. They will go after you no matter your size as well. That's one reason why you may have noticed I only sparingly will mention Nintendo. If I cover any Nintendo games, it might just be the Mario RPGs. That would probably be the limit that I would cover their stuff. It's just not worth it. Because they are very litigious. Oh yeah, we need to stay on her. generally speaking, I wouldn't mess with Nintendo. There's plenty of other games to cover. Just let them do whatever they're gonna do. Whenever it comes to, I want to go get to the other swamp over here, I think. Whenever it comes to strikes and stuff like that on YouTube, it's very rare, at least in the gaming space. In other spaces, yeah, movies like I think it's CBS and Paramount are pretty big on striking, but I don't remember whether Paramount is or not. It's whoever owns the rights to Star Trek is pretty quick to strike. People are critical of them who are on YouTube. They only cover print media and never play any audio from their stuff. It's a challenge, but that's a whole pile of stuff. Let's see, where is the grotto over? I think it might be further up this way. I could be misremembering. It might be down below it. There it is. But yeah, it's convoluted. You have to really pick your battles and stuff like that whenever it comes to Nintendo. Most companies are not that way. Most gaming companies are usually open to covering it. There have been cases where companies try to strike down critical content of them. For that kind of stuff, you do want to cross your T's and dot your I's if you're going to do a hit piece. Have a good one, DF. Might have to raid Squirrel after this. But as far as if you're doing a hit piece, which is pretty much anything I would say is overly critical, I have done one that I would consider borderline. And I for some reason think it might have burned a bridge, possibly, because I've been told I'd be getting keys from the devs, but whenever it comes to key distribution, I haven't gotten it from a certain publisher. Because I gave a very critical review of why a game turned out really bad. Let's go ahead and back up over here. Nope, I don't want to. No, I catch some more. But yeah, my brain just completely went frog mode. Got Bistro Fork, yay! It's one I particularly wanted. And do we just leave 4? We'll just leave 4. But yeah, whenever you're doing a hit piece, just make sure to cross your T's and dot your I's. Make sure you're following actual fair use policy as opposed to YouTube guru copyright fair use policy, because a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're talking about whenever it comes to that. Fair use, you want to be using the minimum amount of necessary content to convey that message. Game developers, whenever you're reviewing their stuff and like that, they don't want the bad press usually, so they won't go after it. There's been some weird solo devs and companies that did try to do that. Massive backlash, and some of them even got delisted from Steam after like all the backlash and controversy around it. But generally speaking, that's not how most of them operate. But if you're doing a hit piece, probably have a... I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it, but you could just do a fully like animated or even just a talking head piece and be okay-ish. Let's go back to our ship. But there are situations where claims and stuff like that are just automatically strikes. And that's usually whenever it is an externally applied DMCA where it's not from somebody in the rights management system, or whenever it is another content creator. I have issued copyright strikes on my content before. I don't like doing it, and I will intentionally space it out so I don't kill another person's channel, but I have issued them. YouTube's guidelines are not legal guidelines. If you're going to risk pushing it to a limit, you want to follow legal guidelines. That can get complicated whenever you start dealing with international law. If you're publishing videos as a person living in, say, Japan, you want to follow policies of Japan. If you're publishing as a person in the United States, you want to follow the rules of the United States, that kind of stuff. Because there's all kinds of wibbly wobbly stuff in there that I don't want to get into because I am not a lawyer. This is not legal advice, yada, 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 that kind of stuff. This is just experiential advice from somebody who has had to deal with copyrights on both ends. But as far as on the YouTube end of things, I have issued copyright strikes. I haven't had people contest them, which is good. That means that they're like, yep, this is appropriate. I mean, in every case, they had ripped all my stuff. Do people steal my reviews? Does YouTube tell you when somebody's using your footage or review? Sometimes. Most of what people stole from me were my guides. There are still a few Chinese websites, and I think there was... I don't know where the other one was located. There was another website that stole my Diablo 2 guides. They basically took the transcript of the video, ran it through basically a thesaurus or AI, and just went, yep, here's our new guide. And some of them would credit me, some of them wouldn't. None of it was done with permission. Nothing I can do about those other than literally start a lawsuit, which I don't think is worth it in that particular case. Review-wise, that's a little bit more complicated. Prior to the uptick in use of generative AI, I don't know of anyone who overtly stole my reviews. I know some that basically followed the talking points, but with the AI thing, a lot of those will scrub content and throw in random footage and try to just generate it off of it. But it's just one of those things where it depends on the situation. As the main thing that gets stolen from me that I've had to strike is just straight ripping the video. It's not them stealing segments of it or anything like that. There was someone who literally took one of my Let's Plays from back in the day, recorded the entire thing, including end screens, pop-in ads. This was back whenever they had the slide-in ads, so it had those. And they just uploaded it with it zoomed in so it cut out my watermarking. Because YouTube gives you the option of doing a watermark. I've had people do that. I've had people take my videos and do a whole new commentary over them without changing any of the background footage. That one I left alone. The last one that I saw on that, they ended up taking it down themselves. I don't endorse that. But it was a question of, do I want to do this fight? And it had been right after I had been sort of doxxed. So I didn't feel like really dealing with that. I get false claims a lot on footage because I do include cinematics. So I get claims where I could try and strike people for using cinematics from all the games I cover. I don't. I just archive them and move on so I don't get them again. But there's a whole bunch. It's wibbly wobbly bullshit. Is all I'm saying. You have to make judgment calls a lot. Streaming, you should be fine with most games, especially the games that you've done, say, some of your lore things over. Most of those are usually pretty safe. Capcom used to be a little fiddly, but they're fine now. At least recent history. That could change tomorrow. They could be like, well, we don't like YouTubers. Fuck you guys. And just be on the way. That just happens. But it's complicated, but at the same time, just try and not be a shit person. You're usually going to be okay. Don't just straight copy stuff. Don't do stuff like these stupid... Oh, I'm trying to remember what they're called. It's the one where they take the entire movie and summarize it over the course. They take an hour-and-a-half movie and summarize it, air quotes, over an hour and a half. You just use your own game footage and remove the music. That's usually the best way to do it. Capturing is not transformative enough for it to... And this is going to sound really detrimental to what I do. What I do probably would not hold up in court. But what I do is mutually beneficial to myself as well as the companies that make the game. So generally it's left alone because it is mutually beneficial. I'm not here shit-talking them and calling them, making false accusations or anything like that. I just work with what is available and give my honest opinion. Gets them a couple more sales, gets me some views. The EFAP crew do 8-hour film and TV reviews. I don't like the React style reviews of movies. Whenever it comes to video games, considering every person plays them different, it is a bit more transformative in my mind. Obviously, if I was covering something where I wasn't just going on discussions on the side and exploring the world how I felt like it, like if it was a walking simulator, I probably wouldn't cover it because that just feels like, oh, I'm just making a movie out of the game and I'm not really adding anything to it. But generally speaking, Let's Plays and stuff like that would not hold up to previous legal standards, but I do think if it went to court these days, due to the mutually beneficial nature and how it's actually supportive rather than detrimental to the sales of games for the vast majority of games, I don't think a court would rule against it. I don't think. This is not legal advice, though. So don't call me into court because you got called on it, but still. But yeah, I have been going for almost 5 hours, I just realized. Oh, Jeebus. Surprisingly, my back is not hurting, and I have not been fidgeting too much. It's going to probably hurt whenever I get out from doing this, but blah, 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 blah. Let's see who all is online. I do need to start experimenting with the reference thing in YouTube. And you know what? I was gonna raid Squirrel, but you know what? We have someone we collaborate with rather regularly, who happens to be playing some Divinity. Divinity 2 to be specific. So show him some love. Tell him to stop one-shotting the bosses, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.